Mr. Hot Cows, you make me laugh, sir. That was actually quite funny. So yeah, I want to continue where I left off yesterday because my other Xbox turned up yesterday, and yeah, so I can do an hopefully I can get an RGH in today. I bumped into my old boss while I was in the shops. Just to look away, because Fridays always take my mum up to the other little shopping centre, and I bumped into my old boss up there. We stood there having about 20 minutes having a chat. My old boss is the one I worked for volunteering when I was doing St Francis Hospice, so it was nice to actually bump in. She popped in, we had a coffee, sat down and we had a chat. It was actually quite nice, I enjoyed that. So yeah, so today I want to obviously where I left off from last night, when I revived that other Xbox. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna do anything to do with the NAND. It's not the actual RAM side, the modules, because it's not worth it, because the board's still got a problem. I just wanted to revive and see if I can just get these systems back up and running, just to prove it, and it proves that you can do it. But I want to pinch the drive off it because I've got a good one, but with a broken drive. So I see Mr. Swindon was streaming. I thought, right, I've got a lot to do today, so I thought, well, I want to get it done, get as much done as I can. So I thought, right, well, that would actually be cool. Now I'm not mucking about with that bar top, because that bar top takes all the room up on this bench. So what I want to do is literally get this put back up on here. I want to nick the drive out of it. Now this one is the working one, but because how I know, this one's got a broken lip on this, which you can see on here. This one's broken. So this one partly works with some games, which I've got the cover for it somewhere. God knows where that's gone. But you can't put any drive in because there's different modifications. Yeah, fair enough. Give me a reason not to stream if there's no other streamers, so it's only fair that obviously someone else is streaming every day. Yes, obviously, like you said, you've got to have content when you stream. There's no point doing it for the sake of doing it. You do really want content. Mr. Swindon's got a bit of work in at the moment, so why he's got it, I don't blame him. I think he did say in the stream that he's getting his air conditioning unit today. I did ask him, I did put a message in here, but obviously he gets so caught up he didn't see the message. I said, are you getting your thing? But it was too late, and I don't want to keep repeating myself. I feel like a bloody parrot. It's bad enough as it is. I forget what I say half the time. Right, so I'm going to have to pinch this drive out. This one, it plays about 3 or 4 discs out of this one. CD's alright. So I'll have to nick the board off it and swap the board over. Now, it has to be the same ones, which are the Philips. This one's a Philips and BenQ. Now I've got 2 broken Xbox 360s, which I did manage to. I've got this one here. This one is a Philips and BenQ. This one, the drive's all good, so I must have tested it and it works. So I might be able to swap the data board over and use the drive. So I'll get that done. Switch that. Get that switched on. Wow. Be glad when they finish all these bloody walkways. Enough. Yeah, he's been So this is the bad one versus the good one. Now I'll leave that sticker on there because I know that's the case. But I need to swap that board over. Get that swapped. It's so noisy. Oh great, yeah, I forgot. Where's the no. That's the only thing, you take bits off and then you can't find nothing. Yeah. Normally Michael's on. He's always streaming, he's got something, he's always working on an Xbox or GameCube or something like that. But he does the kamikaze ones where he's drilling into the chips. That's a bit risky if that goes wrong. Hey, Boostek, how you doing, my friend? Yeah, I didn't finish today. NanoFix was on. He had NanoFix, in the end, he had 163 people watching him. Wow. He's another one. He's always got, for some reason, he's always got like, Nintendo Switches to fix. I wonder what he's got today. Is it going to be a Nintendo Switch? Yep, he's got a Nintendo Switch. I thought Andy weren't going to work on them no more. When I asked him, I said, I thought you weren't going to work. He said, yeah, I know. He did say that. But he said, but he bought a couple of fault. He managed to repair them. I do my nails again. I hate long nails because they trap all dirt and other stuff, and it's one of my biggest pet hates. Now Bronson's asleep at the minute. For how long, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. But I've never. That was the first Xbox I ever see that there was 2 failed RAM modules on it. Normally the GPU normally just dies with board warps and then that's it. But I've never seen RAM failure. That's got to be the first one for me. But obviously there was still an issue because the fan's supposed to kick on and they didn't. So there was another short on the board somewhere. I'm not going to say that word. That'll wake him up. His Royal Highness is asleep at the minute. He's on the chair. I've only got to mention that one word and you know he's going to get up. Can't say anything to do with that. He must know that word. Animals ain't daft, mate, I tell you. The bug zapper went off earlier around my mum's. And he hates the bug zapper because it makes a loud bang when the flies go on it. And he run. Big kid like him, he actually run. He was scared of the bug zapper. I went, oh right, it was a big goofer like him. And she did make me laugh. Come on. I don't want to break this. Where's that? There you go. Now, obviously there is different drives. So you'll go from, you've only got to look to see, this is what I'm saying, there's about 3 or 4 different drives on these 360s. And looking at these ones, yeah, I miss, the missus says that apparently dogs can understand vocabulary of a 5-year-old. Wow. I mean, that says it all, doesn't it? I mean, very intelligent. Very intelligent. Right, is this the same? And it is. It's identical. So what I need to do is swap this one over. This one's obviously the bad one here. So I need to put this board onto this one, because this laser's good. What's the idea of that? Is that a magnet or something? No, it ain't. No. So first thing I need to do is take some pictures, because we've got 3 whites, 2 reds and 2 blacks. Well, I know where the blacks go because they're at the end of each other, because they're just earth, so it don't make no difference. Should really be straightforward. These ones here are switching points to turn the thing off. But I'll snap a picture. And then I can have a look. Yeah, that's all right. Oh. And before I do that, I want some better tweezers, because these other ones are bent like a banana. It's funny, isn't it? Microsoft done this deliberately when they didn't really want you mucking about with their, you know, the time you buy the laser, right, it's really not worth it. What's this up to? 400. Cool. So what I do, I want to bring these wires up, right, like that, and then I know roughly where these go. Now I've got to do these 2 over here. I've got it on the smallest tip going, because it's great for like micro soldering, things like that. When you're doing these small components, they are a lot easier to do. Except for when you're breathing in the fumes. There you go. Right, that board is now desoldered. I'm going to leave these wires exactly where they are, and then all I've got to do is unclip this one and this one, so I can put that over there for a minute. Do the same thing again to this, because I need that data board. So it's got to be this chip that's paired to the motherboard, right? It's got to be. Why did they bung a load of hot glue over all the traces? They've done it over that one as well. They bunged, like, you can see it, look. They put like a load of hot hot snot all over it. I don't get that. Don't get it. And this is the board I want, but I don't want the laser. Now Michael was actually drilling into these onto the chip. There's a certain point you can drill into the chip and then customize, do like voltage injection and then flash a certain firmware, so then the drive can play backups. Like copies of it. But why would you want to do that? Risk the point of bricking the board, because once you brick that chip, it's game over. You do it wrong, then that's it. The drive will never power up again after that, because there's obviously custom firmware in that chip that talks to that board itself. I mean, it's RGH'd anyway, or soft modded. It's really no point.
PCDD, little shit.
Hey, look who it is. Mr. PCDD, how you doing, my friend? Hope you're well. I loved watching your channel the other day. You was helping Mr. Joey out with his PC. That was really interesting. I was around my mum's, I was watching it. You must feel like a top celebrity coming on. Like on there. Next, you're going to get, you'll end up getting a knighthood. Actually, you're going to be called the master on that. Yep, 5-hour call. Bloody hell. Mind you, Joey's not really clued up when it comes to PCs. This is what I said earlier on. I said this a couple of days ago. I said everyone's got their niche, very good at what they do. You are top master when it comes to PCs. On that front, so this is why I'm thinking it's best to stick to what you know, because you end up getting better at it over time. But yeah, obviously Joey, he's only just started to get into building that, but I still think he was still running into a problem, which I didn't even give it a thought. But he's right. A lot of the new motherboards now, he don't know. He still don't know why he called me. Yeah, obviously, like, he must have called you because of your expertise. But a lot of the motherboards, which I didn't know, and I've got the same with my gaming rig over there, and it's not the best, but it does the job. A lot of the new boards now they only have one PCI Express slot, and the trouble with a lot of the new boards, like Joey just found out, and he didn't think about it, which you don't. If you want to put in like a capture card, or something like Joey's got more than one monitor, he's got about 5 monitors, a bit like yourself. So he tried to put in a HDMI PCI Express card, and what actually happened, the PCI Express card was too near the CPU. Well, these graphics cards now are double slot, even some of them are 3 slots. So then it took all the width up, now you can't put a card in. And he ran into that issue yesterday. He went, well, he said that's gonna affect, because I need to put this card in, and now the graphics card took all the slot up. It's not allowed for it. Yeah, he can actually, you can fit a riser in some case, yes you can, or you can put an adapter, like a ribbon one, to extend it away. But again, it's the way they manufactured some of these PC boards. It's not like the old boards where everything was all nicely slotted and they were single file. So if you look at the width for this, the card would be about that width. Now some of these cards are that wide to allow for the fan cases. You know, they're absolutely monstrous, and trouble is it takes over 2 slots, or the graphics card can over, if you want to put an M.2 drive in, it's covered over that, which it's the way they've done it. It's the game designs, I suppose, in they didn't think about it, and people obviously, optical drives got phased out years ago. People don't bother with optical drives anymore. But it's, yeah, and he did run into that issue yesterday, and he went, oh, I needed to put that card in, and now he's going to run into a problem. And I went, yeah, it's easily done. But like you said, you can like fit a riser in, and you can get past it that way. So there's always ways around it. But Joey's really not really a PC like person. He's not everyone understands. It's like you, if you put that CPU in the wrong rotation, you bend in pins, it's game over. You know, and you've had plenty of boards where people thinking, I'll watch a video on YouTube. It makes it look simple, but you don't realise how careful you've really got to put them in. Yeah, deliberately, like, yeah, they choose the board because obviously they want to run 2 graphics cards, or they wanted to spare a spot for the old capture card. That's the trouble. A lot of the new boards now, they really, even PCI Express cards got really phased out. If you look at modern TVs used to have components, right? Composite, which is your red, white, and your yellow, white, and red composite sort of inputs on the back. Now they phased them out. Now everything's HDMI. You know, so gradually the PCs work the same way. They phase them out. Think, well, people won't buy them. All they're going to use now is M.2 drives, and you know, not everything's going to be running, and they're just going to have a monstrous graphics card. Then really, people don't bother. I mean, if you want a capture device, yeah, even then RAM slots are reduced in some. Yeah, they are. Yeah, that is true. My one's only got. Most of them should become standard as 4 standard. Hey, someone, how you doing, my friend? So yeah, unbelievable. So I don't know if Joey got round that issue, but he did But 5 hours, wow, impressive. But like you said, it must have felt like royalty. Joey's obviously got a massive audience, and but yeah, and that was his. I think that was his new streaming rig. Oh, excuse me. Hay fever's been really bad today. I took some Piriton to try and stop the hay fever. Right. This board's disconnected. Yeah, 70 subs from that one stream. Bloody hell. Yeah, well, like you said, you are definitely on the up and up, my friend. That is fantastic. You can't beat that. Right, they must have been some of the subscribers come over from Joey on that front. But like you said, you're the person when it comes to when it comes to PCs. It's best to go to an expert and ask there. I mean, like you said, it doesn't cost anything to ask on that front. But Joey's. I think that was out of his depth, because obviously a lot of these new PC builds now, right, what I tend to do is do what you normally do, which is, and I watch Linus Tech Tips do it because he's an expert. Linus Tech Tips, you look at his videos, nothing that man don't know about PCs and servers. I always tend to put get the box from the motherboard, put it on the table, and what I normally do is do a dummy run and temporary try it out before you put it in the case. Yeah. Does he? Linus often calls me. Wow. That's unbelievable. Because like you said, he's got a massive audience. Because again, he's in Canada, isn't he? He's actually in Canada himself. There's a few people actually in Canada. So yeah, but like you said, he normally does. Yeah, that makes him pay for the phone call. All right, yeah, obviously for the calls to. Yeah, that's a good shout. Yeah, no, I'm really impressed. Yeah, especially at Linus because, like you said, he's normally there's not much that man don't know because he used to work with servers and other things. So very clever person. But he always does dummy runs outside the box before he puts them in the case, just in case you might get a defective board. But you don't think of it. You just automatically, your brain's telling you, no, put it all together. But now a lot of like the boards, like you said, a lot of these ones now tend to have like diagnostics on the board. So obviously, if you try to power it up, the board will tell you, it will light up. Like my one, it comes up with 3 or 4 different colours. You've got it'll flash red, it'll flash white or orange, and it'll tell you what component. If you look very closely on the board, it will say HDDD, one will say power, PW, and things like that. And then you can see what's causing the problem. But that's impressive, even Linus to call her. Yeah, even with sarcasm, either way, I don't know anyone that's making a joke. Not now. Yeah, we'll see. That's true, Mr. PCDD. Well, like you said, can we take you seriously on that front? Can we get serious now? I mean, you know, seriously. Like, even so, you still had Joey ring you, contact you on that front, which is very nice. Right. Bad board, right? That laser's gone because that laser is completely shot. Now what I want to do is swap this board over. Not heard anything from James because JFix is obviously in the verge of moving all his stuff to his new property, but he did pop on the other night and I said, how's the move going on? And he said he's still got a long way to go, but he's getting there. Yeah, I wish I had that amount of room. I've turned my living room into a repair shop. Right, that one's... I like to do these so carefully because I don't want to damage these pots. Oh, that one's out. Great, lovely. It don't matter. Put that there. Right. Now I can swap this board over because this board is for what board did I actually put? I think it was this board. Let me double check because it gets confusing. Right, so this is the one obviously I need to swap. I need to put this board on there. That one can go on that one. So now I need to flip this over. I still think now the best one by far was that PC that obviously come in 50 kg. Wow. And the bloke, the way he picked, you couldn't even move it. That one was got to be the Guinness Book of Records. I've never seen a PC weigh that much. That is the biggest PC I've ever seen. I've never seen one that big before. Yeah, I've had a bigger one than 51 kg. That's impressive. I've got to admit, that's very impressive. I've never ever That's the first one I've ever seen in my life. I've never seen a PC that, even that tower, that's what I call, that looks more like a server. I would say, like, you know, I don't know what they had in that. I mean, but it's, you try and lift. I mean, that arcade one up was 42 kg. That PC weighs more than what that did, and I thought I couldn't even lift that. I couldn't even lift it. I probably did, but I would have put my back out, and my back's already like a banana, and I don't want to push me luck. I've already got hiatus hernia, and that will just make it 500 times worse if you tried to lift 51 kg. But yeah, unbelievable. Very, it's severely like, wow. You don't really understand when you try to, you see big machines like that. You think, bloody hell, what are they running? You know. But yeah, very impressed. Very impressive. "51 kg." I still can't get over it. Like you said, I've not seen one up close in person. Not a PC that big on that scale. That's just enormous for a PC. I hate these things because it's getting them back in. They never ever want to go back in. Never. Because of these clips. There you go. Right. I want to do an RGH today. I bought another one. We've raised a little bit, give you an update. We've raised a little bit more funds for the children's charity. I've made a donation, I think it's Slothtech. I'm not sure. I think it's Slothtech actually made a donation. Pico, yourself. So yeah, we've raised a bit more funds. I think we're up to £57 now for the children's funds. Obviously, I've got a lot more to sell, which they are on eBay at the moment. So when they sell, that should push that up quite dramatic for the charity, children's charity, which will be great. And it is money well. It's like you said, me and Mr. Pico is already. I've already donated one of my games consoles to that, and we had to ask first, but obviously it had to be pat tested. Mr. Pico was a pat tester, so he'd done a certificate. Now, I've got the record player on there at the moment, the one that's been fully restored. But I'm waiting for the pat testing certificate to come in because obviously the money is going straight to charity. So I bought another Xbox 360 Slim and didn't pay a lot for it. And again, that won't be a giveaway. That one's going to be auctioned off, and the money will be donated to the children's charity. I don't need them, but like I said, it's just gives me content and it gives me good practice to work on these machines. It gives me more confidence as well. So as long as I don't pay too much for them, because they're not really worth a great deal amount of money. But I did put on there, money does go to a very good cause. So any donations really is kindly, appreciated. Now I'm not going to solder that one back to the board because it's just not worth it. 8-bent tweezers. So every pair of tweezers I've had, right, you touch them and these things bloody bend up like you wouldn't believe. Come on. Come on. No. Put that on there. It's the only thing working on these bolts. $400. These should really, that should really melt that. Yeah. Feels like, let me put some fresh solder on that. So, some of this solder stuff is not, I've not been impressed with it, to be honest. I'm not the only one, because, you know, Mr. Swindon's had the same issue as well. I think a few of us streamers, we've always seemed to have like problems, like some of the fake gear there has been turning up because it's been more popular. People are now starting to experience issues like the resin ain't been great or the wick ain't been great. Like, you know, and the trouble is, it's very hard to take it back. And this is what tends to happen. It starts off being good. Bloody hell. This is... That was getting a bit toasty. This really don't want to go on, this one. I don't know why. Let's grab some flux. It's just not having it. I don't know why this ain't having it. Let's bang a little bit of flux on. Gotta admit, this is a lot better with these, even though that's plastic. They do like a metal type one. Amazing, there you go. A little bit of flux makes all the difference. That one's on. Oh, for crying out loud. That one's on. I've got to pop this one on. If it wants to keep still. Do you know what? Talk about the word fiddly. It weren't kidding. Yeah, that one's on. Take them off. All of this, because like you said, the time you buy the laser, it's not really worth it. Laser starts costing, and it's like you said, it's not really worth doing. Why these Xboxes end up being the way they are, because the parts end up just being bloody ridiculous. That's on. One more. One more for one more. We've got room for one more. There you go. All on. I'll put it under the scope, you can see it for yourself. this thing. Where's the power supply? Right. Then I can show you under the capture. I need to change the lens on this. Get the lens changed. I need one with a manual zoom. Like just change the lens on it. So, as you can see, I'll move it over. Just makes it easier. So I'll give it a quick clean, but they're all on. Just give it a little bit of a wiggle. Yeah, it's about right. Right, IPA and a clean. I knew where the toothbrush was. You know what flux is like. You end up being corrosive and conductive, which is not great. Now this drive's been tried and tested. Now I have tried this one, so I ain't got to pester Mr. Pico saying have you got a so and so drive, because again that one suffers from the same fate as the other one, GPU failure, which once they have GPU failure there's really not a lot you can do. You can't really bring them, you know, once you start going down that route, it's just really game over. What's that? Saint wet, don't know what that was. I've still been playing on that. I can't stop playing that little 3DS. I've been so impressed with that little 3DS. Very clever how it comes out the screen. Don't know why Nintendo give up on him. They should have pursued. And I'd like to see like a tablet one. I mean, it's very clever. I thought that they'd done like I thought they was going to come out on Tomorrow's World. They actually, let me come out of this, sorry guys, where is it now, capture. So on Tomorrow's World, one of them actually did say they'd done hologram TV. Well, it's like a form of 3D TV, which they did bring out 3D TV, but the only thing is, you had to buy a 3D Blu-ray player, 3D films, and the glasses to go with it. I think it was a thing, but they did do on Tomorrow's World. They actually did do a hologram TV, and I did see that, which was but again, it never took off. It just never ever took off. But how cool that would have been. Looked at it, it was like a hologram. They did show you a working prototype. I think it was in the 1980s. I couldn't believe it, and I went, wow. I went, God, if that's the technology that's coming out, it's going to look really good. It sort of never persisted, really. Even 3D TVs, they again never really took off. Not many people bought them. They was too expensive. There weren't that many films on Blu-ray, 3D TVs, and you got to sit and you got to have to wear the glasses. And it wasn't, apparently, it said it weren't that great. I reckon they never pursued it properly and progressed with it. They said, look at that when they done the MetaQuest headsets. Exactly the same thing when they first come out. Pico, how you doing, my friend? Pico, I think I found a drive. I've just swapped the board over, so I won't have to bend your ear roll for a drive. I'm just going to put this one back together. I had to swap the boards over because the laser was dead on the other one. So I found another Philips and Light on, Philips and BenQ drive. which is obviously, this is out of a red ring, and I did put on there DVD drive all good, so hopefully this will fix it. And now I can finally put this one back together, and it will have a fully working drive, because obviously there's no point trying to, them ones with the red rings that I managed to get revived, they've still got problems. So I just wanted to prove, can I bring them back from the dead? That's all I wanted to do, and it looks like it can. So that's now got to go into this one. This is the one that I wanted to put back. Because this drive was A-OK, but it only played a few discs. Yeah, it sounds good, yeah, but I've not had a chance to get to the Reviest. That's alright. Like you said, I managed to pinch the drive out. I went, oh, it's a. I went, well, that's. I went, well, that's. I said that's saying as a pound, because I said this is a Philips and BenQ drive. You've got a Philips and light on, Philips BenQ, and there's another drive. There's about a third one, and I forgot what it is. But it don't matter. I went, I've got a full. That's it. So I want to plug this in and see if this now works with all of the drives on it, like with all the discs, because I was having disc issues with this one, so I didn't put it back together. So what I'm going to do is, this one should be now all fully done, and then I can finally put this one back together and it's fully working, and then I can get this one whatever. Just wanted to sort. Some of them they just need bits tinkering with, because I've got a stack load of these bloody things, and you know how many I've given away, and obviously quite a lot. But they just, some of them just need little bits done to them. They might need fresh thermal paste. Some need cleaning. I managed to bring your one back from the dead, get that fully all up and running, and that's been alright. I've been on that. I was on it for nearly 2 hours on that. I left the game running in the background. I checked that I was keeping an eye on the thermals. Didn't even bat an eyelid. It was coming out lukewarm at the back, fine. And I didn't even put fresh thermal paste on it. Thermals were alright on it. So I went, oh. And that had 3 red rings. So it ain't come back since. I still wouldn't give it away now, because I wouldn't feel safe, because that's why I leave notes on a lot of these things, to prove that this one don't have any problems, or this one's, the DVD drive's a bit iffy, and then I can go back to it, and then if one comes in for spare parts, I can break it down and nick a part off it, if it's the right sort of model number. So it's, but yeah, that was interesting last night, it really was. But yeah, I didn't finish till about gone half 10. It's unusual for me, because I don't normally stream till that late. NanoFix was on, but obviously we've all got bits to do when we get up first thing, and I can't be up to about midnight. That's why I thought, I've got my other Xbox turned up yesterday, and I picked it up from my mum's. So I want to do an RGH on that one. That one's going to be, I bought it, paid 25 for that one, fully working, no power brick for that one, but I want to do an RGH on that, sell it, and then that's going to go to the children's hospital as well, because like I said, I don't really need them. I've got, as long as I own one of the consoles, I'm absolutely fine. So I'd rather it go to the children's fund, so, because I know now getting where we've got a goal to aim for, which is great. Your other items is on there, which is not a problem. So they're up on there. We've got a bit of interest at the minute on the eBay. And he's running into no, that's what we'll be doing as well. Yeah, like you said, I'm thinking, like you said, if you've got any broken consoles, you guys would like to donate, I'm sure I can strip them down, use them, revive them, and get some of these consoles back up and running, and so I can get these sold. So I'd like to see, this is reasons why I like to have a goal, and it's nice because now we've got a goal. I'd like to try and see if we can try and aim for the full maximum, and yeah, and it's great because you're helping the hospital out as well. Now I put a plate on this one. Now this one's got a nice blue. I put a nice blue LED front on this, so this one comes out quite nice. This one, again, once I sorted this out, this will go up for sale. I'm not going to RGH it because, again, eBay will just take it down. There's no point. Yeah, it's on SCART. This one was fully working, but it was selective. Obviously, it had a weak laser. Which, not great. Yeah. Yes. So this one's up and running, but I'm going to now go through games because this one, very rarely, because I've got a load of games for these 360s, I can do bundle deals with these, and like I said, these will sell. And if you mention the word it's going to charity, it always tends to do better when you're sending it to a charity, because people like this thinking, well, you know where the money's going. I totally agree. Now this one's all scratched up, and you can see it. Look, see how scratched that is? This one's really scratched up. This is how to tell if you've got a really good laser to cut through them scratches. Would this work? Now it wouldn't with that other laser because that laser was weak. Yeah, well, it was on its way out, and I can tell already it's picking straight up. That should go straight into a game. There you go. There's nothing. Oh no, because I tested this drive. That's why I like to put notes and everything. This Xbox was fine. It just had to get that sorted. It was getting that board swapped because obviously you can't, because of this chip. This chip's paired to the bloody console. And Michael was drilling into them, and I went, oh blimey! If that goes wrong, he's bricked the system. He'll brick that drive and that's it, there's no coming back from it. I'm not going to go down that route, but yeah, this is fine. Absolutely fine. That's the worst disc by far, badly scratched that disc is. Just, you can see it, it's like millions and millions of scratches all over it. A good laser, a good strong laser would cut right through that. That one won't pick it up. I think it only played about 3 or 4 discs. Well, I'm going to try that lot, what I've got there. I just want to try it. Go right through it before I put all this back together. Because I don't want to end up taking it all back apart. They're a nightmare. Yeah, it's fine. Cool. I can hear that ramps up near enough instant, so I know that it's doing its job. Now this one's got fresh thermal paste on this. I checked the thermals, it's really good. This one's got the updated custom firmware dashboard, so if I put the hard drive in, the RGH, the soft mod works on this straight. I'll put a couple of games with this because I've got stack loads of these games. I must have about 50 games for these Xboxes, so I can afford to do like a bundle deal with this. And then Pico, that's a good idea. If you've got any power supplies for these Xbox 360s, I'd appreciate. I've got a couple more 360s and they ain't got power supplies with them. I think I've only got two power supplies, 3 the most. So I might need some power supplies if you've got some, sir. So then I can sell these as a bundle and get these auctioned off. Pico. Oh matey, remember the oh yes, the Walton tape deck and the amp I've got as well. I've got that as well now. So oh yeah, that's a good shout. What Mr. Pico's just said. He's got the tape deck and the other things, so that can be auctioned off. Go to the children's charity. Nice one, sir. Nice. Well, I've got 3 bits up and running. I've put a buy it now on that. But yeah, I might need some power supplies if you do get some power supplies coming. That one of these power supplies has got a noisy fan. I've noticed. It's just completely. I think the bearings have gone in the fan. Well, I've got that Xbox 360 down there, which I'm going to be doing today. That's played every single one so far, which is great. So Mr. Pico's got some bits. I've got some bits. We should be doing all right, hopefully, to get that money raised up for that. We were aiming for £1,150, I think, for the children's fund, and they really appreciate that. Obviously, I've already donated them a 360, which they love. That's now gone to the ward. Just sent you some photos. Nice. Let me have a quick look. This is perfect now. This is working lovely. I can get this one advertised. This one can go on there as well. 7 photos. Yeah, I forgot, because obviously you've got these ones on there. So obviously these were only going to be scrapped. Again, some really lovely vintage. Some really lovely little bit of vintage there. Nice tape deck, and you don't get to see these Walton ones because again, so we look like we've got Mr. Pico's just like myself. We've got a couple of other items on there you can post, get it sold. Nice one. I forgot you had that. Like you said, you've got some. They was only going to go into the shredder anyway, so you can state this disc. Mortal Kombat. Now this one, it definitely won't play because the disc had an issue. If it plays that, then I'll know that I definitely won't have any issues. Yeah, that's playing. That laser's fantastic on here. So I don't want to sell something if it's not running 100%, because I don't want it coming back, because like I said, the money's going for charity. So I'd like to make sure that it's all fully up and running and it's been serviced, all been cleaned. There should be no reason. Really, I should get some. I've got some security seals. I am going to put security seals on these to make sure they won't get tampered with. If that goes for that lot, I could have done that last time because of that drive on there. Also got this that needs to be repaired. Hold up. You got Mr. Pico's got something that needs to be repaired. That is a nice, that Walton one, again, it's an all-in-one. Oh, nice. So you've also got a Goodman's, that's actually quite a nice one. So let me open it up and we can show you guys. So look like we've got a Goodman's CD player. Well, every little helps. So it looks like a little boom box or something like that. Yeah, a little integrated thing. But again, it was only going to go into the shredder. It was only going to be like crushed and all broken up. But again, that'll fetch a good little bit of money on that. They'd really appreciate that as well. It's actually like you said. What was up with that one, Bud? Did they say what was up with it? So you're always going to get bits come in because of your business. So, well, you saved that record player. That record player's now that I can't believe that record player was going to get scrapped. There's literally nothing wrong with it. No, it just needs a new aerial, I think, and your CD player's not working. Right, well, if the CD player's not working, just might try and clean the laser. I don't know if you can adjust the pot on them. That'd be a shame if that can't. Absolutely. This is why games consoles do tend to sell more than anything else, because kids will always want a games console, as long as you put a couple of discs with it. I'm happy with that. Like I said, I don't really need them. I'll be glad when these are all gone. I still won't have a front room though. Yeah, just a little bit harder to get into. That's actually fixing it. Yeah, because obviously it's a bit more complex. It's a bit like these games consoles. These 360s are a prime example. What was that? Oh, I didn't read that message. It come up with something. This game features, so I didn't bother reading it. No, that's got 2 more to go, and that's played every single one. And some of these discs are really badly scratched. And then I know this is fully working. I've put custom LEDs on this. I've got a couple of controllers I'm going to bung in with it. Do this as a bundle deal. Put it up for 60 quid. Be worth that. I mean, I'll see these fetch about between 50 and 60 pound with a couple of discs and 2 controllers. I think I've got about 12 Xbox 360 controllers. They just need deep cleaning. I'll sling them in the ultrasonic if I have to. Strip them down, bung them in there for about 20 minutes. Now this one is not working. This one, this disc is quite good. This is why I wanted to test first. No, I don't like that disc. See what I mean? Testing with discs. Why is that? It's an Xbox 360 go. The other one was all scratched up. I thought, bloody hell. No, I don't like that one. And that's interesting. I'll put that one to one side. Well, it's played all of them, and them discs like this one on here, it's got a nasty big scratch right round it. Look, you can see it. See that scratch right round it? It's the only thing with these bloody games. Let's play it. I'll give that disc a clean. It just might need a clean. There's nothing wrong with that laser, no. That laser's fixed. It's just that it wouldn't have played that lot. I was lucky if I got with that original laser. I was lucky to get one of them to work. If I was lucky. Where's my Xbox 360? If I remember correctly, this disc, one of these wouldn't play, and I'm pretty sure it was a welcome video. It wouldn't play. it had an issue, and it was this disc. It was the Arcade Live disc. If I can bloody find the controller, everything's fucking buried in here. Jesus. Anyway, that's buried underneath there. I still haven't tried the thing yet that I bought. Where's that? Where's that gone? Oh, that's come off there. Don't lose that. Bloody PlayStation 4. Do PlayStation 4 controllers? I think they sell quite well, don't they? I've got a couple of PlayStation. I think I've got about 4 PlayStation 4 controllers. Obviously, I'll give my PlayStation 4 away because I wasn't using it. And I've got a couple. Oh, here it is. It's over here. Oh, where is it? Oh, it's buried. Obviously, because I can't see nothing on this table. Everything's a joke. Right. Yeah, if I remember correctly, this one won't work. It was the Xbox 360 Welcome DVD. The video. It wouldn't play. It kept coming up. It was being really fussy. It looks actually quite nice now. I've done that in, you know, hot pink with the controller. Looks nice with that custom blue LED I've put in it though. Yeah, that's froze. See? This disc, it's the disc, that's not the laser. Yeah, controllers so well normally. I thought they did. Yeah, it won't play. Restart video. It won't play this Xbox welcome video. It just won't play it. You'll select it and it won't have it. It'll play the next one down, but because of that ring round it, it won't play that welcome one on any Xbox. I've tried them, every single one. It doesn't matter. The main thing is it's working. I'm going to try that disc again. This one will sell because I've put custom LEDs in it and people like the custom. This one's got a really lovely shell to this. It's really clean, super clean. There's hardly any scratches on it. Someone, well, my first selling controllers, indication that the PS4s seem to sell well. Well, because I'll give, like I said, I've given so much away. I've donated and given away. I still swamped under. Michael, I don't know what he's going to do with all them Xboxes. He's RGHing them. You can't sell them on eBay. eBay will just take the listing down. They won't have it. I've tried it. I've tried it twice, and twice they took it down. I can't even sell my amplifier. It won't even let me sell my amplifier on there. It comes under, it violated terms and conditions. What, for a bloody amplifier? And it's a really good amplifier. It's one of those really super expensive ones. Twice I tried it again, twice it got taken down. This is not having it on that. So I don't know why Ghost Recon 2 is just not working. That's got to be down to, that's not laser, I know it ain't, because that's worked with all of them. Alright, there's not a mark on that disc and yet it won't play. Right, well then, the main thing is, wiggle test. So, it's got a nice, obviously, the blue on that actually, I can't see why, and that's pulsating. Can you see that pulsating? It's actually quite nice. Let me turn this off. This is now fixed, fully working, all up and running. If a console's up and they take it down, obviously you have to change like new photos as well. Yeah, because the bot looks for that of the file size and it makes it. Yeah, like you said, Doc Cows, they do. This is a prime example of a bit like YouTube. I've noticed with its algorithm, the way they do things on YouTube. This is why Twitch. I was playing, right? I played that same song, Arcadia, right, by Duran Duran, right? Literally 3 seconds. It got instantly flagged up. I got a triangle on that video. Due to copyright, you cannot play it. It instantly flagged it up with 3 seconds. Obviously, this is what I'm saying. eBay must use an algorithm very similar. It looks for certain things, and if it sees it fits in that category, it instantly flags it, gets taken down. You don't get a strike. You don't get a you just get a warning. Yeah, if you don't find them screws to that stereo unit. Oh, did you? No, I ain't. Obviously, I'm still looking. Pico, seriously, sir, I tried this front room up, right? Look at it. It's all back to fucking square one again. I've dragged everything out because I'm trying to put everything together and put it in category. Your record player's over there, right? So I've sorted everything out, put a lot of it in the bedroom, because I thought, right, I'll tidy it up, and what do I do? Drag it all out. Now it's all over the floor again. I will find them. They are in here. Trust me, they are. The record player, I tried it. Oh, I know. It's Summit Creek. Yes, obviously, like a lot of things, Mr. Hotcounds, I've tried. You know what it is? I'm trying to get half these projects finished. Because like that arcade, that bar top under there, that's been sitting under there for so long, I've literally lost count. Literally lost count on it. And I thought, oh, for crying out loud. Now, this one, this is the black one on here. Now, I can take this off, but that's what I wanted to try and do, is get a... Yeah, ain't you got any spare speakers? Yes, I have. And I sorted the speakers out, right? Let me show you what I've done while you're here. Right. You know, I said to you, because I wanted to make it look complete. I don't think you was actually in the live stream, because obviously you was running around, had like jobs to do. Right. So these come off the record player, off the Sharp record player, which I've got to send to you at some point. Well, I've got to try and get through after this, and then I will do it. I cut the ends off the other plug off them record player ones, right? The speakers, because these were the speakers to it, right? You know the original speakers, and I said to you, I need the ends off it because I ain't got time, and I want to get this done. And so what I've done, I just spliced the ends off and resoldered both of these on, and these are now all nice and neat, and these work lovely. Because I just wanted to get it advertised. I need this stuff gone, so obviously I want to try and make some room. I want to try and make some room in here, so the quicker I can get these sold, the better it is. That's exactly what I wanted to do. So I've got it back up, and it's up, it's fully done, but it is on there at the moment. I put a buy it now price of 150, and I think that's a fair price. They're a rarer piece on that front. And like you said, you don't get to see much of these lovely machines anymore. I need these games consoles gone, because they're just pouring out, and I'm still trying to get through all the broken ones. So the quicker I can get these gone, the better it is for me. I mean, enough use some vinegar up, I tell you. It's good old stuff, that vinegar. Just cleans it all up. I mean, I don't feel comfortable until it's all nicely and cleared anyway, so it's... Now I'm going to pinch the front plate off that broken one, even though I managed to fix it, or partly fix it. But I'm not going to fully, because it's still got problems, and like I said, I'm just going to keep it for spare parts. If you come across any old vintage computers, let me know, and I'm happy to. No, I'll send them to you, Mr. Pico, sir. Like you said, I have got some. I think I still got some old. Yeah, because obviously I wanted to build a collection of old computers. I've not got to the cupboard yet. The cupboards are loaded. All my cupboards are loaded. What I've gathered over. How long have I worked for the St Francis Hospice? It's got to be about 7 years. So I've had 7 years plus what I picked up and other bits and pieces. I've not got to the cupboard yet, and trust me, there's a load of stuff in there. I will be digging out. It's probably more games consoles. This is why I'll be glad when it's all gone. Obviously, I'm not working for St Francis now because they've closed the shop down. But even so, look at that. Now that's come up lovely. That's really nicely. That was all like grubby. There's nothing wrong with that. So now I can put that back on here. And now we have a working, fully assembled drive. Which I'm going to just put a little bit of that tape over. Yeah, if there's any in there, I'll give you a heads up. If no PC, I meant the old ones like the Amstrad or the Commodore, Atari or Acorn. Well, I'm sure that yeah, I think I think there is some others in the cupboard, but I've got to have a look. Mick, do you have one of those with tapeworms? Don't you? That one, that tapeworms. Sorry, cows. What one's that? That one that Worms did for you. Yes. Hold up. You talking about the? Are you talking about the Atari ST? Because I'm pretty sure Mr. Worms done me an Atari board. Hold up. I think I've got it here. Yes, here. This one's all fully up and running. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did. I think he was right. The Amiga 500 is like $250. No, this is a working. This one, I bought this one, and it had to have 2 RAM slots, 2 bad RAM on this. This is an Atari 1040 ST. Because the boards on these boards fetch about £70 to £90 working. But this one is now all up and running. It's got all RAM on it. It works lovely. We did test this. I put it all back, and yeah, nothing wrong with it. This one's got all the heat shield on this one as well. All up and running. It's all fully working. I can send you this board, my friend. All you have to buy is a blank case. Case ain't going to fetch you that much on that, but you're more than welcome. I can send you that. This is a revision. This is a revision A, so the early version. So this, you can put custom or like custom bits on this one as well. So the revision A's to the revision C's are the best ones to go for, because there's all different versions. But this is the one that Mr. Worms repaired, and he re-socketed, and he done a fantastic job on this. And all it had, this one weren't booting up, but apparently it had to have 2 RAM. And what did it cost me? It was about £26, I think, to get it back up and running. I sent him the money, he ordered it. Oh, and the RAM slots, you know, like the standoffs, I had to pay for that. Yeah, let me know how much you... No, I'll send it to you, it's fine. Not an issue. I'll get that bolted up, I'll send that over. That works lovely now, because these boards are started to getting collectible as well. So, yeah, this one you don't have any issues. All you'll have to get is a power supply for it. because I remember on it now, I've put a note that this one's a 1040, not a 520. No, it's all right. I'll send it. It's not an issue. I'll put it in a box. I've got an Xbox One. I've got another. I found another Xbox One S. I haven't tested it, but my other Xbox turned up this morning, so I'll put this in the box and I'll get that posted to you. But this is a 1040, not a 520. So this will have faster RAM. So you'll have like 1 mega RAM on this compared to like the half a mega RAM that the 520s had. But now I tested this, I plugged this in, and this works beautiful, absolutely. But it did have an issue, but it's now all been repaired. Mr. Worms done it, and I did give Mr. Worms didn't want no money for it, but I did send him a little thank you, which he was very happy. But yeah, I'll post that to you, bud. No worries. Get that sent off. That's another item out the way. It ain't gonna make any difference because, like I said, I've got stack loads of stuff in here. This one turned up this morning, which I paid 25 for it, which wasn't a lot. So I can put it in the box. This can go in here. And this one's in really good condition. I'm gonna. So yeah, basically. This one looks like someone has took that apart because the sticker is partly lifted up, but the bottom sticker ain't been lifted. I'll tell you what, it's got just a little mark underneath there, a little mark here, but this one's in much better condition. And this one, because this is slim, I'll RGH this. I've found an hard drive for it, which I've got here. There's a 320 gig hard drive I've found in a box. I'm going to put this one all together, RGH it, sling some games. This one will go in the net. Bit more money for the children's fund. So I have got a stack loads of gear. Like I said, I'm just trying to get through it bit by bit. But yeah, I'll use this box. Once I'll do this one today. I'm going to get this one done so I can get it listed, get it sold. Because these games consoles seem to do well. But yeah, I'll post it. I've got plenty of packaging now. I forgot. Do you know what? I forgot about that. It was only two. Mr. Hotcows on there mentioned it. Oh, Pab, I didn't know you was in, my friend. It was only two. Hotcows mentioned, and I went, yeah, hang on a minute. He's right. I'm sure. I think I've got one there. And that's why I don't like selling them, because I like to try and revive them, bring them back. Mr. Worm's done a fantastic job on it. He was really good on that front. But you're going to need a power supply. You're going to need a power supply, which are about 20, I think they're about 25 quid. Keyboard, yep. I'll try to remember. Yeah, thanks for reminding me, because obviously, it's like I put things away and then I forget what I had. So yeah, I think a power supply is £25. Casing on that. For that, it's going to be about 35 quid, something like that, off eBay. And then a keyboard's going to be about 20 to 30 quid. But remember, a fully working one, you're looking roughly around about 150, 160. I didn't even check the price for Atari boards. Obviously, I ain't really got time to have a look because I've just been trying to get these projects done. So yeah, obviously I was morning happy and I thought, oh, but yeah, it was only till you brought it up and I went, no, I think you're right, I did. Thinking about it now, I think you're 100%. That should be on there. And then when I looked, it was sitting up on top of the wardrobe, so yeah, you was right. This one's got it all on there, so I don't need these. There's guide pins on these, right underneath. Now this one that I have now put custom LEDs, she's now fully working, and I will take pictures and a video. And like I said, I'm going to bung about, cut the games in, bung a controller in, see what these are fetch. it should still, this one is a Jasper, if I remember correctly. This is a Jasper model, so Jaspers are alright, they do sell. I don't want to RGH it, I just want to, I've just put custom LEDs blue on the front. Yeah, us hopeless orders obviously have to stick together. Hot cows, I'm terrible for that front. I'll put, like I said, I put things down and I'm thinking, oh, hang on a minute, what did I do with that? Obviously, it's like a time, it's like a time zone in here. I'll put things down and I totally forget where I put them. we are a nation of old, hoarders, and it's terrible really, because that's exactly what we end up having. I'll take after my dad, bless him. You know, my dad was a hoarder, and just thinking, my motto was, right, it's just that you never know when you might need it. So obviously you tend to put these little bits away, like screws, right? I'll give you for instance, look. Where I took bits off and things are broke, I don't even like throwing a screw away, right? Well, don't that tell you something? Because they might say, if you try and buy a pack of screws out of B&Q's, they charge extortionate prices for a pack of screws. You mean, I'm not paying £7 for that, £7 or £8. Well, save them up, put them in a jar. This one was a Sharwood's Chinese curry sauce. And I went, oh, that's all right. Put it in the dishwash. Bung them up with all odd screws and bits and pieces, but the trouble is they end up, and then I know when I try to look for it, I think, oh right, I need to go for all them screws because I know I've got some in there. Yes, and that's what tends to happen. They build up over time, and you're thinking, oh, yeah, perhaps I have got them too much now. So obviously, yeah, not great. That's cleaned up really, really nice. This one should sell well because of that deep blue custom LED kit I put on that, and this one's come up really, really nice. Yeah. So now I'm going to leave that on there. DVD drive all good. Right? Because I know that I've been in there, and I'll leave that in. It won't hurt. It ain't. Or I could take it out because it is fixed now. I ain't got to muck about. I'm going to put. I'd like to try and get what Mr. Swindon's got. I need to get some stickers made up. When Mr. Swindon does his repairs, he puts one of these stickers on, like a repair sticker, so only he knows that he's been inside it, and I'll need to do the same. So when I get these sold, I can put my sticker on it. I'll have to look into that. It's like a lot of things I'll have to look into. Right, now I need the casing for that. Where did I bloody do with this shell? Yeah, it was thanks to you, Mr. Hotkel's reminder. I totally did forget all about it. Yeah, this is it. Yeah. It says it on here, right? It partly works. This is the one. It partly works. Loads of few games, DVD plays all good, but and it was all working on a soft mod. DVD drive replacement, Philips and B&Q. So now I can take all these stickers off. This is it here. This one's not in too bad condition. And you can take all these off, and then that's it. No, this one is all back up and fully working. Is it a Jasper? Let me have a look. I think it is a Jasper. If I put the screws on. 2007, it is a Jasper. It's 2007 12/12. That's the manufacture date. It has to be 2007. If it's anything like the other Falcon models, there's another Falcon. If it's below 2007 on the 06 plate, then they're obviously not worth nothing. That's obviously the Zephyrs. The Zephyrs are not worth selling because they will get red ringed. very quickly. They tend to suffer. That's the first batch of the 360s. Anything manufactured after that, they started altering the architecture and putting in, because if you look at the Zephyrs, even though they had screws, the clamps were laid out different. And I think that's what was causing the red ring issue, because the way these clamps were situated. But these ones are, this one's not. So these ones will still sell. Now I've customised this one a little bit. Hopefully, she should be alright. But once it's gone, it's gone. I'll be glad. No more 360s. Right, so I need that one in there. That one in there. That one in there. I think that is it, because all the others now are. It is. So now I need to put this back. Yeah, I forgot. I actually did forget about that. Bloody marvellous, isn't it? You put right things down and you end up bloody forgetting them. Is that gripping? Yeah, it does. That's alright. What we on? I'll put it on. Put it on 1. This is still. I still ain't. Do you know what? I've still not charged this up. Mr. Swindon said these batteries don't last. You got to be joking. Bloody battery life's fantastic on here. I've never had any issues with this. It's been really, really good. One of the best little tools I've bought. I don't want to go too mad with it because you're busting bloody lungs. And then what I'll do, I'll set that up on number 2, and I think that's about it. That talks about right. Since you said to no money, I'll send it to the children. Yes, okay, that's fair enough. But you don't have to, my friend. Seriously, it's absolutely fine. It's all going to the same cause anyway. That's all I'm doing. I'm raising. We're going to see how much we can try and hit that target. Yeah, I've done. There you go. It's they'll appreciate everything you give them. I'm just glad that they are allowed to have the 360, because that was actually quite nice. That was actually the kids would have loved that. That's why I didn't mind donating one of the good consoles to them, like the 360 ones, like, and that's where this one's going to be going. Right, that's it. There ain't no more screws in that now. Shouldn't be. And that's all nicely anchored down. I'm going to put custom security seal in that. Right, so I've got some security ones. And then I can take all these stickers off. Because this one was being a bit iffy when it comes to playing certain games. You can't sell it like that. I couldn't. I just wouldn't feel comfortable. I like to make sure it's all fully working. Oh, look at that. This one just wants a nice wipe down. Putting all that, and no broken parts. This is why... oh, that's just come through. Right, okay. What's up with that? Right, before I put this back together, let me just quickly plug this back in, just to make sure that this is fully working. I don't want to end up taking all it, because to getting them sides out are an absolute nightmare in there. Screws. What case does that need? I will say I will find one for you, sir, and then I'll know exactly what cases they go on that. I can show you a case on there. Yeah, as a fault. So we got an issue with that. This is why I didn't want to put it back together. So we've got a broken button here. Oh, great, lovely. So I'm going to have to open this back up and test that button, because that button's not right. Right, okay. This is why I didn't want to put all them plastics back on it. So this has got, it's supposed to click, and that don't look right. So this needs to come back off. It looked alright when I put it back, but obviously it was busted on that front. I thought, oh great. Yeah, the boards actually, they're actually good boards. And then I can, I'll have to, I'm sure I can source one out of that. This is why I like to have a couple of broken Xbox 360s, so then I can nick bits off it. But I just wanted to prove last night, I think, can these be revived to a certain degree? 1020, the 1040 ST. It's a 1040 ST FM. The model. I'll have a look. Give me 1 minute and I'll show you. Where's the? Oh, I can't find nothing on this bench. This is an absolutely joke. Right, let's move some. Well, that didn't help, did it? What was that? Bit of plastic. Oh, here's the tool. Right, two. Where's the two ones? Oh, up here. Right, that one's open. There's no way. I'll tell you what. I used to see people jam this in. I went, you're better off just buying a tool. Just makes this tool really makes it a lot easier to open it up. What was that plastic bit off? Oh, it's broken. It was broken there. That's what that bit of plastic was. Alright. It wasn't nothing major. Alright, give me 1 minute. Let me have a quick ganges. And let me have a quick look to eBay. Yeah, look, see, 5 working one at the moment bidding up to £93. Yes, the 1020, is it a 1020 RAM? I'm just having a look. Gotex. We got a parts only. We got a 520 on there. Parts only, full, literally a full piece, a full ST, but it's the FTFM, which is parts only, and he wants £80 for that. Wow. Yeah, that looks more like it. 4 mega RAM, front side, everything on that. £234. That sounds about right. Yeah, there you go. The 1040s fetch a little bit more money. About 284. Yeah, I knew it was. Yeah, they got the lower case. Yeah, they got a lower bottom part for that shell. £12.99. I'll send you a link for that. Right, let me send you a link for that one. That's the lower case for it. And I'm going to send that to Mr. Pico. Right. One available. There's only one available on there. That's the lower shell. We just need the top part of that now. God, look at the price of these. For the 1040 STFMs, £297. Wow. Gee whiz. Yeah, they are mega money. Mega money. Yeah, got another one there. 234. Well, I found a bottom half to it. A bottom half to this shell for £12.99. That's actually quite good. I was expecting that to be a little bit more. £7 postage. I'd grab that if I was you, Mr. Pico, sir. I would grab that. That's actually quite good. Bottom half of the shell. Because it's bloody hard to get hold of these shells for it. It's a little bit yellowed, but I'm sure you can bring that back. I would definitely say that was the only one on there. Literally the only one on there. One half of that shell. At least you've got a bottom half to put it in. The mouse for them are 35 quid. Yeah, I didn't see anything else in there. The Atari ST shell. Let's just put parts. You see, we're having a look. It might give you a wider range. Yeah, there you go. You're looking just for the board alone, right? They got board alone on there. For parts on there, £90 just for the board. So yeah, the board's actually, and that's not even working. Wow, that's a lot of money to pay for not a working board. Jeez. I didn't realise they didn't fetch that amount of money. Yeah, they've got a couple of them ST lower end boards. Good condition. I've just found another one. So it look like they've got a couple of them. There ain't many parts for it, to be honest. You know, power supply for it, the Atari external power supply, £24. That's a good price. That's actually a good price. It's the original as well. I'll send you a link to that, to the power. Send that one to you. That's actually quite good. That looks like the original. Again, trying to get bits for these are going to be... that's actually a good price. Original SM monitor. Oh, that's bidding. I was going to say. I've got a monitor sitting over there. Yeah. Power supply in there, fully working. Yeah, £21. That's actually quite good. Again, I'll send you the link for that. That's really, again, really good price. Normally they fetch a little bit more. So you've got power supply, get it up and running. Oh, my one was broke. I had to repair it. What did it have? Broken. It had 2 broken caps and a ceramic capacitor busted. It blew up. I've just replaced them. It was fine. I got it back up and running. Oh, and the other one, and then there was another one with a dodgy switch. Just had, and all I've done was took the switch apart, stripped it, cleaned it. It was fine. Yeah. So there's a couple of bits in there. Here's a couple of bits. You should be alright. Now I need to take this back. Lucky enough I ain't got to take these all out. Only got to take these ones out. Oh, Jesus. That's not gripping. That's not gripping. Son of a bitch. Yeah, look, I've got another one of these there, look. See, look, that, I think that's what's broke on it. I think it's that. It's snapped off. Typical, isn't it? I didn't bloody check it. That's my fault. Should have checked it before I put it on. Yeah, there you go. God damn it. Right. Yeah, this one's right. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, something's broke off there. What was off that thing? Something's bloody missing. Hold up a minute. What's? It's the clip. This oh, that's a shame. This one's all busted. Look. That's why I thought, what's up with that? Look, it's near enough snaps. Ah. It snapped right up here. Damn it. Right, well I can't use that anyway. I wondered that. I thought, why does that feel loose? Right, let's put this one on. Right, no, it still ain't right. Something's not right. Can I call you mister? That's better. It feels better. It's lining up better. Right. Let's just forget that bit never happened. Let's try that again. Damn it. Yay, now she clicks. Now she clicks, right, okay. We're all back up and running. Now I can put all these back. Well, there was a third. Where's the other one? I took another one out here. We got one up here. What? Now the screws are disappearing. Really? Seriously? Oh. Yeah, his chat has died. Oh no. Yeah, it's Mr. Pete. He's probably like he's had to put that. Anyway, I put 3 links in. He's not looking at a lot of money. So casing's about £13 with about £6 postage. Power supply's £21. Couple of quid postage. And that front. Hello, ding dong, ding dong. I'll have a look. So he should be good. He's near enough there. Now, when it comes to drive, I personally won't try and get one of them optical drives for it because, oh, Michael's just gone live. Right, Michael, yes. John, it's no longer available. What's that? Oh, the Zoom Industrial ones, right. Just notifications. Yeah, I guarantee I know what Michael's going to do. Consoles. he'll get into his 360s. He'll probably do RGH. Right, it'd be an RGH 360 because he's got a stack. I don't know what he's doing. All I say is I don't know what he's going to do with all them consoles. Obviously, you won't be able to sell them on eBay. That's for damn sure. You won't be able to sell them on there. Because if I did, I would have been selling them. Right, now she clicks. Now I can put it back together. That was annoying. That's why I didn't want to put all the bloody sides on because they're a nightmare. I guarantee Michael will have me. He'll have me in the background. I just know it. He always does, bless him. Right, clips. Right. I'll do the same again, second round, right? So, pop. Switch it on. From here. Switch the TV on. Hopefully this will get me back up and running. Right, so let me press the little button. And this one's, like I said, it's got the blue one on here. That's got to be my cable. Right. Here's my cable. But she's back up and running. Now she opens up and all, so button's working. There's a new belt on this, so you shouldn't have a belt related issue. Just don't know why. Don't know why the thing didn't work. Yeah, don't like that disc. I really don't like that disc. I don't know why. No, it don't matter. The main thing is she's working. Now you can pull the bloody sides back on this now. And then I won't have to open this one up ever again. Yay! Let me see if I've got any. Where's the other bits of this? Because I'll see parts all over the bloody place here. I can't see where. I put all the bits. Did I put them down here? That wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, now they're all stacked over here. Great, lovely. Bloody had to be, didn't they? There they are. So, that bit goes at the front. That goes at the back. Look at that. Fits like a glove. Right, I need to put security stick on this one. Yeah, I actually went for a smoke. Right, I've put your 3 links in, Mr. Pico. 3 links in. I'd grab them while they're on good offer for that Atari board. That's half a bottom of the shell, power supply, and something else. The links are actually on WhatsApp. I've put them on there for you, bud. Yeah, these marks have come off. I can get these marks off. Look at that. Just need to, that'll come off. I'll buff that off. Now I can take this off. Take that off. And just leave that on. All working. Soft mod working. Come in for that. That's it. This one is now officially all done. Just said that bit was broken. I didn't see that. It was bloody busted right at the top. Look. That's why it weren't clicking. Plastics. That's it. So we've got all of the bits back on that, and it is now all working. Now I can leave that on there. One that's officially finished. She's up and running. That's 3 that I can put up. Get rid of. That's another 3 machines done. Obviously the others are going to be parts, because there's no point, because obviously due to what was this one? This was a Phillips and B. I didn't test the drive in this, so I didn't know if the drive was all good, but I did revive it, which was a miracle, because I did, to be honest, I didn't think that was going to even happen, to be totally honest. Where was that little bit? Because I can put that back. Good shout with that thing last night, no? On there. So it's yeah, I've not tested a drive on this one. I'm only going to put 3 screws back into this. Oh, screws got to go back in this one. That'll do. I knew I've got something. Damn it. They're all in here. You put the screws back in. I'd rather put them back in, because obviously if I need to peach parts, if I don't put screws back, I think, well, where's that gone? Why isn't there a screw in here? So yeah, I need to just screw it all back. Yeah, I think Michael will guarantee. I'll check in a minute, see what he's up to, see what he's streaming. That's it. I can put this back. And then and then I'll put a couple of these screws. I might as well put the screws back into this bloody thing, because it ain't going to make no difference anyway. Oh, before I do that, let me just put the front griddle back onto this. bit of music. Now, I'm not going to wire these back up because obviously the laser is not great. I will make a note on this one. Laser's not great. But for the time being, I've just plonk it back on the board there. Right, and put a note on this one. Leave this one off. I was screwed up there. I went, what? What? Right, 4 screws. It's best to put it all back because I know what's going to happen. If I don't, I've got all these bloody screws everywhere and I'm thinking, oh, for crying out loud. Like these bits here. Oh, here was the other screw. I was looking for that. Where's that pot? I had a pot down here. I have. There it is. That's what I was looking for. A pot of screws. And then I can see where all the screws have gone because I can put them in here. Pretty sure these are the screws for it. No, they're not. They're not the screws for it. Damn it. Don't matter, I can use them. Nice. That's it. One more in that one, and this one can go back into there. And then what I'll do, I'll make just a quick judgment note on here. Laser bad. And then that just saves me trying to look, thinking, oh great, like they've got lasers bad on this one. And then I can just leave it in there. So when I open it up, you'll see that laser's gone bad in it. It's not worth it. Or it partly works. Needs a replacement. Needs replacement. There you go. Slick it on. Done. Then leave that in the drive and then I'll know exactly if they open it up. Oh right, laser partly works, so it needs a bit, and then I can, it's just to send a little friendly reminder. Now this one has got to have these ones put back on. So I did have that little pot. Where did I put? Was it in here? Yeah, it was. That's the one. and take that one out, put that one in, and then I can screw all these back down. Lovely jubbly. Right, sound as a pound. Right, now the only thing is I don't want to put that back yet because glad I caught that. Put that in there because I've got to put the front on and that. I know what it is. I've got all these bloody plastics down here. I've obviously took things out. Right. We put this one, because this one's all in bits off the floor where I've been nicking parts off it. Now, that was the partly working drive that come out of this one. Now, this one goes straight into a red ring, which has got a damaged GPU. Again, same thing applies. Where it was, these ribbon cables, they were off here. So this is the second red ring issue one. I couldn't try this one, even though I reflowed it. Oh, the fan's got to be plugged in. That dealt, wouldn't it? God almighty. Word Wally. Yeah, Wally. Diddy. Right, so. Right, shroud, nice. Right. Now, okay. There's no point plugging him in, because I've not soldered it to the board itself, because I left it all unsoldered, because obviously it needs a laser replacement. So if they try and press the button, it won't work because of that. So the main thing is because it red rings anyway. So now I can put the cover on that one. Which is this one here. Oh, you got to put the screws back onto that, yes, which I totally forgot. To do on that front. So let me quickly just put one screw in there. We should have a plate. We have dog's ears. There you go. Now I can put. I've got some screws in that bit in that one, so I can put all this back together, but I don't know what happened to the bottom part of the case. Is that busted off? I think that is. Yeah, I think it is. So we've got 3. Let me double check. Right, it's interesting. Don't know what happened to the other little black. There's 2 black screws in here. These could be them. They are. Nice. Right, so that is the last one for that. Then I can put this cover on. Rather put them all back complete if I can help it. Now I can put some of these screws back into here. Now we don't need this one because it's too small. So right, we might need them for the other back. Right. Well, I've been taking all these bloody Xboxes apart. I wonder I've got boxes of screws and other bits and pieces. I think that should be it. Screw, screw, screw. We should have some over here. The only thing I can't find is small black ones for the X-clamp ones underneath. But as long as this clamp stand is absolutely brilliant, it's not an issue. It should be all of the screws, except I might come across them. There you go. That's that bit of plastic that actually broke. Bloody bits of plastic, you know. I hate plastics that end up going brittle. It's a bit more's fell out. Alright, no worries. God damn it. Right, anyway. I can now put that broken bit back onto there. It looks complete. There you go. I don't know where the bottom shell is. I ain't got a clue. The main thing is it's all popped back. I've got the bottom half of that shell to pop back on. This one here. It's not that. When you start taking more Xbox 360s apart, you end up with all these bloody components, and you're thinking, well, where's half of this going? You're thinking, oh no. Now, is this one, did I disconnect the, I think I swapped the drive out this one, didn't I? I'll have to make a note if I did. Did I? No. So this one's got, where's the wires come from? Bronson's dropped one again. Bloody hell, Bronson. You're one for dropping one, lad. Yeah, I couldn't test this, but I'll plug it. I'll put it all back in anyway. Where was that? Ah, it's here. They have like little side clips on here. These are like these little retaining clips that you have to put back in at the side. Holy moly! Oh, and then what happens? For that, one in my shoe. What's the bloody chances of that? So right in my slipper. Obviously, don't put me in slippers, they're not designed for slippers. Damn it. Right, let's do that again. This time, don't put it near the table, the edge of the table where it falls off. Can't believe that fell off. It could have been on there that secure. Right. I don't know what happened to the other front bits on this, but the screws all in. I don't know. Right, anyway, the main thing is go. Nicely, nicely. Is that all plugged in? Same as a pan. There you go. And then we can, oh, there's one screw missing underneath that plate there, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That one and that one, and that one there, and that one there should be, oh, there should be one over here. That's it. That should give you a grand total of 6. Should get that right. I might have to charge this up. Well, we ain't left with much Xbox parts now, which is a good thing, because before I had like loads of bits everywhere, scattered all over the place. That looks like now which has helped me. Now I ain't got bloody Xbox parts all over the place. Cool. Now, don't know where the other screw bits are. That can now go in a bin. That can go in a bin. Don't think there was any more broken bits off that, was it? No, that can go. Is there any other broken bits? Yep, that can go in a bin. This can go in a bin. That's now been repaired partly. That's it. Ribbon. Pads. I think that should be that. Ain't no more 360 bits in here, is there? Don't think so. We've got bits of drive in there. It don't matter. Right. Let's just put this in a bin. Boys. Right, so I don't know where the other screws is, but actually, was that actually on the front one of that? I can't remember. Yeah, I think it did. It doesn't matter. Right. Left, right. Right, this goes that way, I presume. It does. Hold up. That don't feel that's going in. Yeah, you boys. No, hold up a minute. This is obviously a different model. Right, no, because I've got it made the wrong way. So that goes that way. There you go. Microsoft thought of everything. And then this bit flips round, goes obviously that route. And I can just put that one on there. What I'm going to do is take that up, because it don't boot up into 3 red rings anymore, because obviously I've solved that problem. But what it does do, it says on here no swap. It says the drive's actually working. I think it is, because if I remember correctly we did put a drive in it, so the drive's good on this one. We'll leave the drive on there. We've got we've got RAM failure, but now what I should do, yeah, I'll take this off, because now we ain't got this problem anymore. Now I'll sellotape this one to this. It now boots, no display from HDMI, but works from RGB lead, plus 2 RAM modules, overheat, then into red ring, then no display. PS, PPPS, PPPPS. Obviously, like Mr. Arkels, you crack me up, sir. PPPS and PSPS. Right. um, Mr. Pico, sir, did you have a look at them links that I put in your WhatsApp? Because them links, there was only one available of each. I don't know if they're obviously for the Atari. Right, so now we don't have Red Ring anymore, but what we do have, obviously it's RAM failure now, but this one is still going to be a parts. Just wanted to bring this one back. But this one is a parts. So, good. Now this one can go over here as addressed of the other one. Power supplies. I've got power supplies coming out in the ear rolls. Jesus. Right, this one. This one's got a little bit of a noisy fan. Just a little bit. Now I haven't tested that other Xbox that I purchased. It did say it was working, which I'm going to put that to the test. Right. Cool. So what was this one here then? Was this another parts one? I can't remember. I've got all these bloody Xboxes here everywhere. And I can't... nice. Yes, mate, I found a few bottom cases and I found one complete case. Nice one. So what was this one I took apart? Oh, I don't know. All these bloody Xboxes, I'm getting confused. Anyway, put that to one side. No more bloody... I'm dealing with that one. Did I show you? I didn't show you, did I? I bought a scaler. I got it off AliExpress. I paid £74 for it. The same one on eBay. I think they end up being about 80-90 quid. They're bloody expensive, these scalers, retro scalers. Didn't pay. I did have a little bit of a voucher, but obviously these are nice. These are nice to have. I've not tried it yet. I've not had time because I've been so busy catching up. So what they give you a UK adapter, and then you can lock it and open it. I don't know what the idea of that is. It's, oh right, if you twist it, right, this bit twists. So it's a twist and grip ones. Oh, I see what you mean. So you put it on and then twist it. Right, okay. Right, well that's the plug for it. I want to see the size of this. I thought this was only going to be small. Thought, oh, it ain't going to be too... Yeah, I'll take it back. Thing's a bloody monster. And it's a really nice one as well. Translucent. And it's a GBSC Pro by Retro Scaler. Right, and it tells you how to set it all up. Got all the instructions, Twitter, Facebook, if you have issues of setting it up. Right. Comes with a remote, brand new the remote. Right. Not took it out. Then I thought, I opened it up, I thought, oh, it'll only be about that big. Yeah, alright, take it back. Look at the fucking size of it. This thing's a monster. It's absolutely, it's huge. This thing's huge. But it's got every component you can think of. It's got loads of inputs on this. It's absolutely brilliant. It's got a nice little LED display. So we've got all of the inputs on here. So you've got PR, Y, PB, sync. You've got AL and AR, which is all your composites. Got VGA input. You've also got an RGB input. Nice RGB. You've also got a SCART input, which it says on there, SCART input. Audio out, HDMI out. And you come around this side, you've got an S-video input, so you can use these for scaling and everything. Two USB Type-C connectors for power. I thought, and it comes with 5 volt, 4 amps. Nice. Where'd you get that? AliExpress. But it was a little bit cheap on bloody eBay. I didn't check. But it don't matter. I mean, it's nice. I haven't had time to try it, but it is a really nice scaler. It scales up to 1040, and what it does, the idea is, you put all your inputs in, and then HDMI straight out, which comes out of here. Because look, it's only got one HDMI output, and it says it on there. So you can plug all of these in, select what one you want, and then straight out put it. So if your TV ain't got none of the connectors, you can actually plug this device in, and then output it straight from an HDMI, or put that into a capture card. Even so, but what a nice bit of kit that is. Fucking size of it. I actually didn't even think. I thought, oh, that'll only be a small box. No, this thing's bloody massive. So yeah, I thought that was really good value. Obviously, I ain't had time to try it out, but it's got loads of bits on there, and it says it on there. Big thanks for your purchase. We sincerely invite you to join our community. So you join their community, and it says that if you actually do get any issues, contact them for the Discord, because they've got a Discord server. Got an official site or the Discord server. Join them on that. Tell them that you're having issues. It tells you, and then they can give you all the help they need. I thought that was a really nice little touch. Bloody big box now, and it actually weighs 372 grams. It's actually got it on there, and it wasn't damaged. It actually arrived well packaged. So it tells you what it weighs, the dimension, and what the product is. But yeah, really nice. Get it set up as part of your equipment. So actually yes, that's why I bought it. Obviously, like if I wanted to do, Michael's got one. He's got a retro tinker. He's called a retro tinker. But if you look at the price of them retro tinkers, Ace has got one. He's got one called the Pro. Yeah, 500 plus they are. They're super expensive. The 4K ones, £700. They're really expensive. You can't go down this road. I mean, this will only output to 1080, full HD. I ain't bothered. You can only stream in 1080 anyway. And nothing wrong with 1080 quality on that front. But yeah, unbelievable. I thought, yeah, them retro tinks are super expensive. They are. Right. So that's what I got it for. I actually got it for that reason. So now I want to clear this table, and I want to test this other Xbox that I bought. So I've got to cut the more bits to put on eBay, which is great because that's just what I need to do. Got to cut. It feels like it's never ending though. I mean, that's just it. I feel like for what I achieved within a short period of time, feels like I've come a long way. Comparing, I couldn't do micro soldering. Now I can do it, don't even think about it. I was scared of doing micro soldering. Obviously I'm not a master at it, but I can sort of get it up and running on that front. Now, started working on games consoles more. I've now started to learn how they operate and how to get round them if there's... I'm not an ace on that point. I'm still got a long way to go, but comparing to what I did know, was yeah, your soldering's really come from where you are. Yeah, obviously, I've obviously not got. It's not there yet, but it's near enough. It ain't done bad comparing to when I first started off. I had no confidence at all on it, and I went, "Oh yeah, that's a bit." You know, as Clint says, man's got to know his limitations. But I don't want to. It's like them. Yeah, retro. Every day is a learning. Yeah, it is a learning day. It's true. Yeah, you're right. It is. It sure is, bud. Like you said, I have definitely learned 100%. I didn't think that for what I know now, which is shocking because I had no confidence in that, thinking, oh, I couldn't do that once upon a time. Russ is still learning, bless him. He's still getting there. He's not quite. Yeah, it's like Russ when he tries to do HDMI, when he tries to do port swapping. That's incredibly hard to do because you can actually melt them ports, and he does it flawless because Mr. Swindon's done untold of them. But once you've done a few, you know exactly how long to keep that heat on for. About 2 to 3 minutes. Get it up to temp. Don't go too mad because you will melt the port. Plenty of flux, not too much, and make sure you flush it all out. Yeah. Right. So let me now test this other Xbox because this one did say it was up and running. Let me get rid of the rubbish. Now I've got a nice clean desk to work on. Bit more gone. Now I ain't got 3 Xboxes ripped apart. Managed to partly revive them, put them back. I'm actually quite amazed by that because I honestly didn't think that was going to work. Honest guess, I just said no. Right, where's that bloody Xbox? Now I'm going to need the adapter for this one. So what I'll do, I'll RGH this, right? Bung an hard drive in it. I've got the one more hard drive which I've got for this, which is a 320 gig, right? It's the last one I've got. I'll sling a drive in, bung some games, and do a bundle deal with this one. The only downside is I haven't got a power supply for it, but I'll have to make a note because I've only got one adapter and I need that for mine. Because the last one I give away of one of these was to Mr. PCDD. That was the very last one I give away. Now look, we've got hard drives to put on the other one, so I'm not bothered. That one can go on there. Yeah, 25 I paid for this. It wasn't a lot. It actually was. It's actually thinking that was a good deal. Very good deal. Let's sling that drive in before I do anything. Let's see what custom dashboard this one's got. Now these are easier to RGH. All you need is a resistor. That's all you need. Controller. Wants a clean though. It does want to clean. Right, HDMI port. Where is that? Let's switch that on. And I want to test this to see. Where's that bloody disc? Oh yeah, it's up there. I'll try it in a minute. Right, switch her on. Let's give her some juice. Yeah, that's my lead. Look. That's my lead course in there. Is that on HDMI or not? No, it's on AV. Great. Bloody TV's now playing up. Right. I hate these HDMI leads because they always end up. I've touched it again and it keeps touching. That is so ultra sensitive. Right, let me pop that under a microscope for a minute. I'm a little bit concerned there. I think this has got a dodgy HDMI lead. Great. Let me turn it off a minute, guys. Let me put that under the microscope. Give me a minute. It's something don't look about right with this fucking HDMI cable. Right. Yeah, as I thought. Bloody cable. Got a pin out. Got a dodgy pin. I knew it. I bloody knew it. These cables are a nightmare. That's going in a bin. So it looks like a top pin has come out of that cable. It has. It has come out now. That's why I'm not getting no display. Right. Fair enough. Right. There's something else I'll have to go in a bin. Right, take that out. Turn that off. God damn it. I looked down and I went, oh, that don't look right, that cable. Looks like the bloody cable's all shorted out. Yep, it looks like your answers are correctly introduced. So we got a dodgy HDMI cable. Well, I know where that's going. Mr. Pico, do you take cables? Because I can put this cable in here and I'll write bad on this cable. I'll put this in your box with can post this one to you. Because I can put that in a box of your thing and I'll put on there bad cable. And then you can I'll put that on there because I know you said you take cables and bits, so because I don't want to bid it. If you can recycle it, I'd rather have it recycled. Right, let me source another HDMI cable. Damn it. My house is gone to sleep. Wow. Cable rabel. Right, where's all these bloody cables? Ow! Oh, that's not going well, is it? me double check on that. Let's see if we've got any cables in here. What we got? No. No, power. Power! No. No. Oh, you boogers. No, and that one. Okie dokie, there's none in there. Well, it was worth looking. Go to this beautiful site. Right, what is that one there then? God damn it. Me, I had loads of poppy things now, I can't find them. Jesus. Me worrying it, guys. Cables. It's the bane of existence. Found another power supply for a 360. Buried into. Found another one of these ones. This one's different. This one's got where the other one did, if I remember correctly. Yeah, this one has got the longer slot. It ain't got the bit in, so I could try it on that other Xbox. Once I source a USB cable, which will be super great. But I need to source that cable because I can't bloody find anything in it. Where's my torch? Because I can't see over there. And my carrots ain't great. Right. Oh, break it. That nearly fell off. Yeah, that's what you was looking for yesterday. I was. That's what, because I've got all these bloody cables everywhere. Hold up a minute. I've got one strapped on the bloody side of the TV here, which I'm not using. the word Wally comes to mind. There you go. Problem solved. I'm going, I'm sure I've got one. It was sitting at the back. Obviously, right, forget that never happened. Right, let's just pretend. We'll forget about that and move on very swiftly. Right. now, okay. From that, trouble is, I've got all these bits, and then I put them away and thinking, I ain't gonna need them. All right, just put them away. And when I try to look for them, I'm going, I know I've got them, but where can you find them? Yeah. Lol, that was actually quite funny because it was sitting right in front of me on that TV. Dirt brain. I'll get there in the end. Oh. No, that cable is completely obviously it's so easily done because all these cables, you're thinking, oh yeah, not obviously great because you've got like cables everywhere. You think, oh Jesus. Right, now I've got a proper working cable. So what I'll do, Mr. Pico, I'll put that broken cable in with that and you can recycle that. I'll do that sort of thing. Yeah, because this one's got a broken, it looks like it's got a bent pin inside. I'll put it on there, you can put it in your wonderful machine. Yeah, the Wi-Fi, can't see, your husband's obviously, it's right here in front of it, it's marked XXX, but obviously the colour's changed. I just really hate these, you know, you do these daft things and you're thinking, well, what, it was working, now what have I done? Absolutely nothing. Right. A working HDMI lead. It's lucky I put it under the scope. I had a quick look. I went, fuck. Well, it was working. Now it's stopped working. There's got to be a reason for it. Yeah, that probably would do it if you've got a bent pin. Right. Now let's try that again with a working HDMI. We have picture. Oh, you talking about picture? Soren, Mr. Soren, bless him, he's done a new video on that, and what made me laugh with his video, he was doing like a beginner's guide of buying material. He just talks so. It's the way Mr. Soren talks. He's a legend. That man, he is absolute legend. It's the way he talks. He literally talks so elegant, like, oh, and this is what you need to get this done and all that. And I'm thinking, bloody hell, some people actually, and he really went in depth, done it all properly. He said, I will give you discounts. I will give you discounts if you click on this link. I was sitting there, I was laughing. I go, that man he is seriously absolutely brilliant. He'd be a great storyteller. Literally, like, he'd really go into depth. Right, I am going to try this frigging game. Unrecognised disc. So obviously this disc has got an issue, even though it looks flawless. There's not a mark on this disc, and yet it won't play. Let me try that other disc that was playing up. Where is it? I've got another advanced. What was it? A Ghost Recon 2? I think it was. I think it was a Ghost Recon disc. Where's them other bloody discs that I put down? Yeah, it was Ghost Recon 2, yeah. So I've got 2 of them. So this one's not working. I should put a label on that and test and make sure the because otherwise if I've got duplicates of these games, I'm going to get confused very quickly, thinking, what? Bloody hell. The size of these lorries coming round here, Jesus. Some of these are really big lorries. They're obviously filling in the holes where they've been digging for water pipes. Yeah, this one's severely... Look at the state of that disc. Jesus, that's got a massive ring mark round that. That's what she said. You really don't know. Yeah, this is struggling to go back up to the welcome video. Again, this is disc. This is not play video. See, it won't play it. It won't play that first one. I remember the actual blade system itself, and they've done the blades on this, which looks really cool. Right, they'll all go down. It'll play all the others, game videos, but it won't play that first one. Pac-Man, Feeding Frenzy. Yeah, it won't go up. I bet that's where that scratch is. Yeah, it just struggles for some reason. It won't let me click on it. I press the A, which is the green button. The welcome 360 video. No, won't. Alright. So again, it's disk issue, not disk drive issue, which is... don't know what that was, something's just fell down. Robinson's heard someone. I think you heard a dog barking. Yeah, that's alright. It powers up, which is great. And that was one of them. That was the same disc that won't work on the other one, because even I think there was a problem with the disc. Didn't think it was. Okie dokie. Well, she's working. The main thing is, needs a good clean. Strip down and clean. Look. Cool. Right, put that up there. Right. Let me go into settings and have a quick look at the system and have a look at the console and the display. It is 17349, so it needs to be updated for the custom dash, which I'm going to do right now, which is going to be the update. Turn it off because it's on here. And then we can test this, and then I can grab the NAND and dump it and back all this up. You should back it up anyway, which is great. I had to go and get another. I've had to go and get another gas bottle this morning. My last gas bottle lasted me from my little camping stove just under 8 months. That weren't bad. And then when I went down there, it gone up. It was up. I paid £46. And it was now 50 quid for 15.5 kg bottle of gas. £49.99. So if I can get 8 months use out of it, that ain't done bad. I can see this one definitely needs a cleaning here. Right. Friends, sign in. Console can't connect to Xbox Live. Do you want to exit and test your network configuration? Not really, no. There's no games found on it. Software, storage. Oh, it's found the hard drive. Memory. It's found 2. But it's not picked up on the memory card. So we've got a memory of 1 GB, and it's found the other hard drive. And that's strange. That should have worked. So it looks like then it's not detecting on the USB. There you go. Do you want to restart now and reapply it? It is now. Right, do you want to accept the update? Yes, there you go. But why isn't it working? That's the custom dashboard. And then I can put the bad avatar in and then grab and just have a quick look at the core temp to see what it's running at. Oh, turn yourself off, it won't come on. That's interesting. No fan spin. Take it out. Yeah, now it won't turn on. Wow. Turn it off. Give it a few minutes. Let it power cycle. No, she don't want to come on there. What? You are kidding me. I'll take that drive out. Wow. Yeah. Does now. Was that not pushed all the way in then? Unbelievable. Yeah, apply. Oh, you know why? Because you're turning it off. It needed. Yes. Right, well, I've got to go for a bit as I've got to actually pop out. Catch you later if you're still on. Thanks. No worries, Pico. Thanks for popping on, my friend. I'll get that posted tomorrow morning. Get that out for you. Be 48-hour tracked. I'll send you the tracking number. Right, where is console settings? No problem, I'll see you in the box. I actually did it in for the donation. No worries, my friend, thank you. Yeah, we are, we're actually... See the box, I actually did it. Yeah, I can see it on the top of the box. I'll have to make that a bit bigger. Well, I've got the custom dashboard up and running. 17559 now, so she should now be... I'm going to unplug that, turn her off, plug the bad avatar update, and now see if she'll jailbreak, which she should now go in. Should go in. Oh, my friend let me keep that in the end. I said to him, "Can I have that little USB?" He went, "Yeah." He said, I've bought a better one now." So he said, "You can have that one." I went, "Oh, nice." So I can. So I ain't got to worry about giving it back to him. That's very kind of him. It is glitching. You can see it's glitching. It's just like you see it glitch. It won't glitch if you don't put that custom dashboard on, and you've got to have that hard drive in, so it won't work. Turn it off, right? Because it's normally it's pretty quick when it glitches. It don't normally take that long. But remember, soft mod does. You got to expect it. Occasionally, you might have to reset it a few times because it's trying to glitch the chip between the chip and the hypervisor, and that's what's causing it. And then it tricks it. It's very clever how it's done. Even with software. That's how I know it's properly done, because it comes up bad avatar. It's just come back. I'll come back to it in a minute. Let me grab a you know what. Bonzi. Sarnie. Always wants a bloody Sarnie. But me, it don't normally take this long to glitch. Right, can I have that bit? Thanks, Bonz. It's taken forever. I've not known it to take that long. Oh, there you go. There you go. No, just saying that. You just got to be a bit patient. That should now. Now if I go into that, I can now see the core temperatures. What's it running at? 64? 61. So the graphics are 62 and the processor, the CPU, is at 65. Not great temperatures, I've seen them down lower than that. That Bonton, they'll have my bloody hand, you will. Yeah, it's got up to 63. I've seen these temperatures, core temperatures, go up to about 77 when they're under load. The other one I've done went down to about 56. Dropped down at least 10 degrees, more than that. So, okay. Take it. I want file manager. It'd be USB because it's the 14 one. Bad update. No, it'd be under apps. Yeah, simple NAND flasher. There it is, default exe. Oh, yeah. Right, press X if you want to dump the NAND. Yeah. Warning. Right. Let's try that again. I couldn't see that writing, it's so small. Let's put my glasses on. God damn it. I knew it was under there somewhere. File manager. USB. Updates. NAND flasher. exe. Right, attempting to grab your to a USB. GPU key successfully saved to GPU key Texas, and it says detecting type NAND runs. Right, press X to dump your NAND. Otherwise, it will close anything else. There you go. Press start to verify it now. Cool. It actually does it quite quick. NAND dumped. And it took 26 seconds. Wow. Right. Well, that's one good aspect, because what that does, that grabs the information, the digital keys from the NAND itself. So if this ever gets bricked, right, and you get a black screen. Boot up and just get a black screen. You can flash it straight back with NAND flasher. That solves the issue because now it's now dumped. I need to grab that and dump that back onto the PC. But 4 profiles, but at least it is. Yeah, the processor's gone up a little bit, 68. Graphics is actually stabilising at 66.8. This is why I love that bad avatar, because obviously you can keep an eye on the thermals so they don't just get too hot, and this is obviously single fan. Right, well that's interesting. Right, that is now dumped onto that stick. I can't get it out. Right. Oh, for crying out loud. Right, turn it off. Unplug that. Unplug that. Right. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. Bloody Bronson. Who's that, Bronson? Right, Bronson. Let's plug that USB stick back in there now. Grab that. Create a build and dump it back in. And all you need is a resistor. Right, so I'm trying to have a look. That'd be NAND flasher, and we've got the readme file, and it looks like I've got the CPU key, and we've got the flash bin. I think you need to do it twice now. If I remember correctly, I'm sure you have to do it twice. I have. I just fell in. I have to do it twice. It needs 2 from the GPU adding in, and it. So I've got to plug it all back in. I've got to flash it twice. What the word? Wally? I haven't done one of these for ages. Michael's done loads of these, so he should know by now. Yeah, I'll need to flash that twice. Dump that. I need 2 lots of the same key because it's got a search. It's obviously got a search for it. Oh no. Damn it. Bumble. Bumble. It's always that bumble. Oh, he wakes that tower beans. Thanks, Bumps. Let's see if this one goes quicker. Bods, can you leave them sarnies alone? Look how quick it done it. It's funny, isn't it? Because once it does it once, what it does, it must dump a certain amount on the memory. That just took seconds. Wow. Yeah, I've just fell in. You've got to dump it twice. Otherwise, and then that's how you create it. You dump it twice because you need 2 lots and a NAND. And then I don't have to worry about RGH, obviously with X Flasher. I don't have to muck about with this. Apps, NAND Flasher, and default, and then do the same thing again. Press X, press start, and then that's it. There should be 2 lots. Here you go. Now there should be 2 lots of NAND of the same key, because otherwise Jungle Flasher won't see it. It won't work. Right, cool. Figure it out. Right. Right, now if I go into apps, NAND Flasher, yeah, we got flash bin. I thought we were supposed to have 2. We should have 2 bin files. I've only got 1 bin file. I grabbed the key. Michael had 2 bin files on here. Right. God damn it. It must cause problems around here when you're doing waterworks. I know they've got to do their job. Got to think of residents also trying to parking. Bloody hell, one. Ball. That was very kind of Mr. Pico donating that money. And he says you have to run it again. Sure, you have to run it twice. File manager, back into USB, apps, NAND Flasher, because there's only 1 dump on it. Don't miss nothing, you know. He's so crafty, that Bonson. He's astronomically crafty as hell. turn it off. I still think there's one on there. And there's to put the same key in twice. Yeah, there's only one file. So what it's doing is just giving me, I've got the key and the file done. Obviously, you can actually see it. So let me open the browser. Right, that's that one. Right, over it. Oh no, it ain't. It ain't that one. It's gonna be this one here. There you go. USB. Now I'm gonna open it up is simple NAND flasher. Right, that's the Aurora browser. Where's Jungle Flasher? Oh, JRunner. There you go. Great. Let's just download and install. Best to keep it updated. Unbelievable. Can't even give you an update. Popsy pile of crap. Give you something that you can't run. We're on the latest kernel, 17559. Glitch, RGH 27. We don't want that, we want a crate. Crate XEX build. Colonel Lieutenant. Obviously, that's what these are, aren't they? So we ain't got tell. Obviously, it's looking at it's a Trinity. Tells you the version. Picks it all out for you. So you really don't have to do a lot to these when you actually tried it. Load extras to apps to sample to bin. Right, so loaded it from the bin, from the C section, and it went straight to D, which is obviously on the drive. So that should now, if I go into that, yeah, it's them big bloody lobbies running up and down. Right, defaults we've got, so now we've got a called checksum MD5, which we didn't have before. We didn't have that. All we had was that and these files. So it's now created this. Double check. Because this is how you've got to put it back. You've got to flash it back. Double check on it. Because once you do it, there's no going back. Damn it. Right, so it tells you on there, you dump a NAND, you create 2 identification backups on your console on hand. The CPU key onto the USB, which we have. It says now create XEF's build. Load your NAND onto the JRunner RGH3. The correct setting is the Trinity Generation Custom Up Flash Bin. Alright. So we should have an up flash bin. So I need to look for that. But it might have dumped it into the C drive. It might not even be on it. So if I go back into JRunner, you'll see where it's dumped it. Compare, backup, Asus, desktop. It has up flash bin. There you go. So it hasn't put it on there. Didn't think it did, because we haven't got the up flash bin. So that looks like it. There's the CD key. That looks like it. And that looks like the CD. That looks like the up flash bin. Yeah, because there's nothing else on this desktop. I've put it on there. Desktop, catalogue, file. So I need these 2 on there. I put these in the correct folder. Jesus, why has this gone all? This has gone weird for some reason. Again, I don't know what YouTube's, I don't know what OBS has done, but OBS is slightly oversized now, and I can't. Can you see? I can't grab or scroll this down. OBS. I really do. I can see why people just get the hump of OBS. I'm thinking, you know, they've never ever got their act together. Never. That's why the software works to a certain degree, but now it's obviously, I can't scroll this down. There's no scrolling points to it. What? I don't want to exit it because it'll close the program and it'll end the stream. Right, okay. Oh, this is... Right, so I've got to scroll that down. No. I need to get to desktop. And the trouble is, I can't scroll this. I can't scroll this down because it won't let me... One, it won't let me right click over the program. It says pin to taskbar, close or window. No, I can't do that. Right. Tell you what. I'll have to dump them to the USB-D drive because obviously I can't do that. And then it looks... Now I'm going to have to go back up into the D, right? I hate these things. They are a nightmare. Right click. Hold up. There's the flash. There's the key. No, it's alright. I've done it, cows. I need these two. I need to cut them, paste them into simple NAND flasher. Replace the file. No, obviously I don't want to back it because one's a backup. Shit, no, hold up a minute. What I need to do is grab that flash dump file. This is the original. This is what I don't want to bugger up. I'm going to cut that and dump that into a USB. I need to paste that into a new folder. If this gets bricked, obviously I won't be able to back it up. So this is a backup. 360 trim. Paste it in there. Right, that's a backup. At least that way it's backed up. If it all goes, yeah. Are you there? Right, right click. Yeah, Win in File Explorer. I don't know what's going on with it because the icons have completely disappeared. It done an update, right? And you can see in the top corner here, normally, right, you could hold this down, hold the left mouse button down and drag it down. No, you can't. And the icons have disappeared. It's completely gone full screen. I can't even shrink it. And if you have a look, it's actually pushed it to one side. The whole thing's slightly shifted to one side. So you can see like a gap down the side there. It's weird. It feels like it's not centerized properly. So you right click on the Win menu. Let's have a look at File Explorer. Yeah. Yeah, that's obviously how you can get it up. But unbelievable. I still think OBS, I don't know what they've done, but they've broken it up the... This is why I don't like these bloody things. You know, it's like everything. Right, anyway, the main thing is now... I'll skip that decision. I'll go back into that. Right, now that is the backup. Now if I go back into that key's now missing. So if I go back into that and take CDUP key and flash dump, cut that back into apps, sample now flasher, paste it, it says on it. You know why? Because both files, hold up, so I've got to take out the CD key as well. Damn it. Cut that. CPU key and flash dump. So they're the original files. Now it should let me do it. Flash dumps on here, see? But I've got to put CPU key in. Cut that. There you go. And then I can dump it back. So that should be Retro 6. Alright, okay. Right, anyway, so we've got, yeah, because it says on there, if you have a look on JRunner, it just says on there, you just create Zell build and you upload the bin file. Flash again with the new uploaded bin. Note, the console will likely red ring and will refuse to boot at this point and now requires a RGH. So that should now go straight into a red ring. Well, this is going to be interesting. Then you know you've bricked it. This is why it's important to back everything up. So you don't need to write it straight to the NAND because it's not being RGH. I'm doing it through the soft mod. So this is why I said you create that build. Once you've created it, that's it. It should be done. Right, let me take this one off. Now go to, everything is backed up. Cool. Unplug it. So it said it'll go straight into a red ring. This is the most crucial point because obviously once it flashes it back, that's it. There's no go. The only way you'll get that back from a red ring is to put that file back into it. It's like a digital key, a fingerprint. Yeah, sometimes you can do that glitch quite quick. Tonsils and the tonsils. Hello, big goofy dog. He's a big goofer. Yeah, he's glitching. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? Some of these glitches can take quite quick. Some take a little time to do. hopefully this should flash it, put it into the yeah, sometimes these glitches go quite quick. This one seems to be a little bit on the slow side. Ever so slight. Blimey. This one's really going slow. Oh, hello. Yeah, there you go. Got there. Got there in the end. It got there in the end. Right, finally. File manager. USB. Apps. NAND flasher. Default exe. Right. I didn't see the word up. The only thing is I didn't see, which you should have seen, up flash bin, which I've not seen. I don't think that was the key for it, because I just don't think it was. One, I didn't see the upload. You should see, it should be on there. That up flash, I'm not seeing it. What I am going to do is create a new folder, right? Cut these out. I'm going to do that again because I still think that there's an issue that that's not been done correctly. Paste them in here. Let's see if that creates, because that's supposed to, that literally is supposed to come up, because it tells you what to do. So once you've RGH'd it, is then create Zell build. Yeah, that's it. Create EXEL. Yeah, you just need to build find, because this is what it does. it says on there, source file from settings, you select it. There you go. And it's not there, see? I don't think that was the one. So I think that's dumped that somewhere, and I need to find out where it's dumped it. It says it's dumped it into saved image, right? Saved users desktop JRunner 014405. It's actually saying it's actually in the desktop. PCDD book. Oh, he's just gone live, is he? Ah. Right, it did say it has gone into the desktop mode. Ain't you? Upload it. Text. Important. Part. But where the bloody hell is that gone then? Because it's not, I can't see the build created. Because it's got to have upload build. OBS. I wish they would, it could tell, because that's what I'm saying, look, it saved it. So when it tells you right here where it's actually saved. I can't find the bloody file. So it tells you what model number it is. Please wait, now build. Ain't on streamer bot. Will it be in documents? No. Desktop. Can't see it. But where the friggin' hell is it saved it then? Hey, Chris, how you doing, my friend? I can't find the uploaded file, the file bin that it done, because JRunner was supposed to save it, but it says save to users Asus desktop. I'll tell you what, I've got a better idea. Where is Control and V? There you go. And there's the upload files. They're here. Well, where is that then? So it's in JRunner itself. They put the bloody key in JRunner. Wow. That's why I can't find it. There's the upload. These are the bins. So it's done it twice. So now I've got the bin files where these are. That's why I couldn't find it. They dumped it on the desktop. Right, it says on there, you need the up-d-flash bin file, which is this one here. Because the others are text files. This is the one that I'm after. I knew it, I bloody well knew it. Right, leave that one going for a minute and I'll open up another folder. Right, and then I'll go into USB. Oh, the USB is actually in here. God damn it. Right, let me take this out. That's why I couldn't see it. I thought it ain't flashing because you haven't got the upload bin file. This should brick into red ring. There you go. Right. Bad updates, NAND flasher, and I need that, and if I remember correctly, I'm going to take that one and that one, cut them out, right, and dump them into paste them in now. Lovely. And if I put that now into, open these two up, I don't need that. That there, that's one in now, that's one in now. Upload bin file. I'll cut that and scroll that down and then paste it into simple NAND flasher. Lovely, now we've got the uploaded bin file. Finally. Now I can come out of it. It should now be, that should be now done, because if I look into here, the others are text files. They're just text files. There's the CDU key, which is up here. KV, these are text files. Obviously they're no good. Don't want to use, can't use them. Just a text file on it. So now that should now bring it back to the up bin file. Then it'll flash it back. Oh. Let's try it again. Unbelievable. It's got to do its glitch. That should take them bin files then and modify it and then dump it straight back. That's why I couldn't bloody find it. They put it into a folder for crying out loud. This one does take a little while. This one's not in a rush to glitch. Sod that, it made me jump. Right, there we go. We're back up. I was going to go a kip. Thought, Jesus. Aurora. File. USB. Apps. NAND flasher. default. Right, here we go. That's better. Right, so we want A. What we want to do is write your NAND to the flash V5. We don't want to dump them right, and we don't want to dump the NAND raw, so we want A. Flash your NAND with raw flash. Press A. Press that. Press start to add that, or anything else to exit. There you go. Right, that is now flashing it back, modified. If this is done correctly, you're a red ring. You literally should go straight into a red ring. It won't do anything else. Then once it's done that, it just requires to put the disk in and get this back up and glitched. Rebooting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Will it boot? You're going to get a black screen. Here you go. It's bricked. It is officially now bricked. Now the only way to get that back is, even with without that RGH now, you won't. And if you leave that, it'll red ring. Just go into a red ring. There you go, red dot. Yep. There you go, one red dot. So now she is officially bricked. So that was done correctly, flashed correctly, backed up correctly. So now I can take it apart, RGH it. Now, and the only way I'm going to be able to recover that is by putting that chip on. Well, solder the chip to the point and flash it directly back to the NAND to unbrick it. Well, that makes it interesting because there's no going back now. It's officially done. So even if you try to put the even if you try to run that now with the bad avatar, you won't get nothing, because bad avatar, obviously it needs dashboard to run it. Well, how can you do that if you've officially bricked it? So we got the good task now of taking it apart, running 2 bits and a 10k ohm resistor on that front. Yeah, free. Oh, you can actually use, I didn't know that. It says you can use 3 or a 10k ohm resistor, whatever's easier. So I didn't know. Now Ace says you don't even have to bother. He don't. When he does them, he says he doesn't bother putting. He just glitches the wires straight over. So yeah, does make it a little bit more interesting. But it is officially bricked. We take a full working one to a not working one there. Right. Oh, this is going to be fucking fun and games. Hate these bloody things. These are not the easiest to try and get off. Right, so I'm going to need that. I'm going to need spatula. I wonder I couldn't find the file. It dumped it on the desktop in a folder. Names with all that. Oh wait, do you know what? Just copy the name, paste it in the search bar, it'll come up. Got so many bloody icons on that window, it's unreal. Alright, where's my fat spatula gone? Obviously I like that spatula because that does its job very, very well. And I use that all the time. Damn it. Right, let me get rid of this because I do need the room on this table, and that's one thing I do not have the pleasure. I do not have the pleasure of room. Here it is. It's buried over here. Yeah, lovely. Oh. Lovely, 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 lovely. £51 kg. I still can't get over that with PCDD. With these subscriptions. When he was doing that other PC, he said, yeah, it was 51. Yeah, this is a little bit on the dusty side. Oh, I keep knocking that bloody keyboard over. Right, put it over there. There you go. You don't knock it over. Bendy plastics. That film should be out soon. The back rooms. I want to see. I want to go pictures and go and see that. Do love it. I will be going to make sure I will book a seat. There you go. That one out. Come on. You know you want to. That's the idea, them give you them little pegs, but you know what it is? They don't want to come out. They just don't want to come out for some reason. So what I normally do is jam one of these over, puts a little bit of tension, and then pinch it. Right. Free it. Oh, itchy nose. Right, come on. Always get the one. Always get the one. Guarantee it. Damn it. Come on. Holy moly, it don't want to go. Well, that one does. This one don't. That one is now loose. Loosey, loosey, goosey, loosey. There you go. Bloody damn lugs. A curse. Yeah, this ain't been cleaned. So it's best just to clean it while you're taking it apart. But she is officially bricked. So if this now RGH'd, that should boot straight back to Windows, because it is officially a lot easier to do. Oh god, yeah, she's one dusty girl. Let's go and get my blower quickly. Even though the battery don't last long, I think it's crap. Bronzy dear bronzels. Whoa. Throw all that stuff on. Jesus, that blew some dust out. Fucking didn't know. You weren't kidding. It's a powerful little tool, but very, very noisy, and the battery is not great. But I love the power of it. It's really got some gust false. Fuck's sake. Bloody things are a curse. Yeah, I paid £20 and then £5 shipping, so it came to about 26 quid. Didn't pay a lot. These are obviously, the Trinities are a lot better. They're more wearing. These very rarely go into a red ring. Very rarely. You won't see these. There is a couple of these that will red ring, but then that's only due to poor maintenance. So, the lovely Mr. Pico, we've come to a lovely conclusion that I'm giving him one of my Atari boards, and because I didn't want no money for it, he donated the money to the children's charity, which was very, very kind of him. Much appreciated for what he did on that front. This is why me and Mr. Pico get on like house on fire, because we obviously, that's for sick kids with cancer up in the charity for up in Manchester. That's why I didn't mind donating one of the consoles to them, because it's going to a very good cause. So yeah, out off to him on that front. So me and Mr. Pico are doing our best to raise as much funds as we can from. See what I mean? Like, that just turned off. I reckon that battery's shot, you know, right? 100%. Right. Now comes the fun part, taking it apart. Taking it apart. Right, so what I'm going to need now is sides of dust. Really, I should charge this up and all, because I obviously what is it, a micro USB-C? Oh, I might be able to charge that up on here. I've got a USB-C charger. I forgot, because I've got the front plate on there. While I'm not using it, I can charge it up. Great way of charging while I'm waiting. There you go, and it's charging it up. Nice. And it's a fast charge on that one as well. So what I've done, I've plugged it in, and this one's a 45 watt fast charge on here. That's why that was about 45 quid. Bloody expensive, but it's got a super fast charging point on, which is ideal. Right, where's that screw? I don't want to lose that. Put that to one side. We need to put this into one of these. Bung that over there. Right. Now this one looks like it's partly been opened, because reasons why I say that, the warranty sticker is already been opened, partly opened up on this. But to open that up, you still got to get to the pin. There's a pinhole right there. I don't think you can actually get right down there, because it's right up to here, and there's no other way of accessing it, because I've tried this before. There ain't no other access. That has to be lifted. Damn it. So yeah, I'm afraid there's no alternative except for because I've took all that off now, and this is, you can actually see this is dusty inside it. You can, but look at the dust inside there. So this, obviously you can see this ain't been taken apart. So no, they ain't been in here. 100% they've not, because I can see dust on that fan. So now I need to peel this back, which I didn't really want to do, but I've got no alternative. You've got to open these bloody things up. The pinhole, if I remember correctly, is, you normally can fill it. Yeah, it is. It's right here. God damn it. Obviously, well, I've cut me bloody nails now. I can't grip anything. Great, lovely. Oh, you've got to love it. There you go. Just pinch it and hold it. Come on. There's the hole. There's the hole. This is what we want to see. There's a tiny, tiny hole. What we need to do is poke that gibbery. So what we need to do first is move these ones out. Oh, dust. Ugh. Get it off. It's like a cobweb. Holy moly, that was some going. There you go. And then we can push all this wonderful stuff back. Yeah, this has definitely been opened. Well, I don't think it has, because you would have seen a crease mark like mine on there, where I've just opened that up. But obviously, we've got to open it up, because you've got no alternative. How are you supposed to clean these bloody things? She's alive! Right, now I hate these ones because the front's got the front ribbon. Yeah, look, that's not been opened. There's no way they've been in this. Because look at the dust. Disgusting. Right, brush. Which is, to me, I think that's a good sign, because that means no one's been inside it. Right. They've not cleaned it. It will have a good clean. It will run better. It will run faster. Games will perform better. Now, the aspect side is not too bad under here, because normally these things are like dust arbors. Now, I'm going to have to pull that front very carefully. Obviously, that needs a clean, because you can see the greatness of that. Look at that grate. Absolutely. Ugh. Not good. Not good at all. Right, so we can take these off. Right. Like that front is supposed to come off. Let me double check. No, it clips. How did I know it was going to be clips? Because they usually are clips. Chill. You should know that. You've took a couple of these apart now. So, you've got to be careful here. They put bloody clips in the front of this one, haven't they? No, they're going to be clipped all the way down. Right, so the best way to get the unclipped versions of these is disconnect this, turn that off, take the black screws out, Should have 5 or 6. Two. 3. 4. And it is 5. There you go. 5 black clips. Now that top will come off, which should then make it easier for me. Like that. Da da da! Oh god. That then should. Oh no, they've not been in here. Yeah, they've definitely not been in this one. This one's dusty. She's a dusty girl. Yeah. Now Michael took the heat shield off this. He couldn't get it back on due to that. Trying to hook that on. These are a freaking nightmare. But yeah, he did. He had issues. But there is a way you can get them off, and I'll show you. Alright. So what you do, you lift this end up. One of these ends has to come up a certain way. And then you buckle it, you slightly bow it. Yeah, I like that. There you go. Look, she comes off. See? Except that it all goes over you. And I need to get to that so I can clear the fans up. Then I can ask top dollar for this. And, oh, except that one's got a broken griddle. Well, I didn't see that. Ah, damn it. This one's got 2 broken griddles right here. Oh, well. You didn't put that in the description. There you go. Just want to tease that back in. And then you won't see it. No, you won't see it. There you go, it's all teased back in. It makes it bloody hard to see. Yeah. But it's going to get clean anyway. But it's best to take these off and give them a good damn clean. Yeah, this ain't been taken apart. I know when these have been taken apart or not. It's because, for a couple of reasons, that if you looked at how dusty these are, then clearly you'll see, you think, oh yeah, you know, that's actually quite clean. No, this is not. So I think what someone tried to do, tried to attempt to take this apart, couldn't get it apart, didn't know how to do it. Right, now, this is the most crucial part on here. It's lifting that little bad boy up around there, like so. Unclip, unclip, unclip. Just tease that over, like that. Because if you have to buy these ribbon cables, you can get them from AliExpress. But you'll have to wait, because they've got to come from China. And they won't be a 5-minute journey. Dust. Yeah, this is very dusty, I would definitely say. Come on, wiggle that. Yeah, look at the state of that fan. That fan's seen better days. I would definitely say that fan's seen better days. The one that I'll give to Mr. PCDD was the nicest one yet. Absolutely in pristine condition. It was a very nice machine. My one, I've customised it, but I want to do a bit more customisation to it. Right, I've got a 500GB drive in. Lucky enough, they're not like the PlayStation 3s where the games are 20 and 30 gig each. That's just nuts. Even that soft mod for the PS3s. I thought he was joking. I thought, Jesus. Yeah, when you grab the games, yeah, they are. Some of the games are like 8 gigabyte, 5 gigabyte. The top ones 30, 35 gig. And I went, gee, that's for one game. I went, yeah. Don't put too many of them on. You're going to suck that 1 terabyte drive up. You won't be able to put many of them on. I had to upgrade it because obviously it only had 150 gig hard drive in, and I slung a 1 terabyte drive in it. Obviously that's my own one. The other one I've got over there, it's got I've found a 500 gig drive. I've slung that in, so that, which was nice. That'll help to sell. And again, that was the one that was donated to Mr. Pico, so the money's going to go to the funds. Oh God. Yeah, this ain't been cleaned. This definitely has not been cleaned up in here. This is a complete strip down. Damn it. Damn it with a can of spam. Oh, right, there you go. She's off. I don't want to. Everything you touch, you think, oh God, yeah. Years of dust and dirt. And I'm not joking. I can see, look. One brush. That camera can't pick it up, but you can actually see. The camera can't do it justice because you're not seeing what I'm seeing. The brush is literally just brushed that. Look, you could actually see it because you can't see it on the camera because of the glare. But that's just like one brush mark. You think, yeah, they've not been in here. They've definitely not been in here. I will give this a complete strip down and clean, and it will need it. Totally. Right, now the next thing is then take all of the screws out of this wonderful machine. Now, this is the one that Michael was doing the yeah, what drive do they use in these? They use, Phillips and Lighton. See, they use Phillips and Lighton drives on the Trinities. Unbelievable. Fuck me, that's not putting some meat through that. I can feel that getting warm. Wow. Ow, that's really hot. God, that's not pulling some, that's pulling some meat through that point. Get that charged up quick. Yeah, give that a little bit of well, it's charged it up to 2 points already. It was near enough flat. Greg, how you doing, my friend? Thank you so much for popping on. I really appreciate it, sir. There's a few streamers on today. Mr. Swindon is still streaming. PCDD just flagged up. He's streaming. Joey's streaming. Oh, bloody hell, they're all up there today. You have got a lot of choice. Michael's streaming. I don't know what Michael is streaming. I could actually quickly find out and see what he's doing now. What's the chances Michael's actually doing an Xbox 360, just like me? Let me grab and find out. And find out what Michael is actually streaming. No, he's actually playing a game. So he's playing gaming. Nice. So Michael is actually doing, he's gaming today, doing a bit of gaming. Nice. Pico's gone out, so he won't be replying, my friend. He had to dart off. Ockhouse was on earlier. Chris was in on earlier. So it might be some of these guys like might popped over to other channels to give them their support as well. Didn't know Michael was actually playing gaming. Right. I'm trying to find the tiny screw for this one on here. It says, oh no, Xbox 360s. Ah, there it is. There's the little chappy. That's what I was looking for. I don't know if Mr. Swindon's still streaming. Right. No, still here. Chris is still here. Is Mr. Swindon still streaming, Chris? I assume he is, because he does normally have a bit on. Now, I ain't done too many of these RGHs, not as many as Chris. Not Chris, Michael. He's normally, he's the master when it comes to these. Off she comes. Right, no more screws under here. There's literally none, made sure. Except for all the dust and dirt, which I don't really want to touch. I've got no option. Oh, I forgot. You've got one around the front. God damn it. She want to come loose? Loosey goosey? No, she don't. You know why? It's because you got to take this off. Oh, God, really, you should really wear. I can see why Joey wears gloves. Can't wonder at it. Absolutely filth. Now we should have. Why is that? Oh, that's hooked on there. Right, there you go. Like that, and then I can put that screw back in at the side. Yep, he is here. Yeah. Ugh. Dusty. Just like dusty bin. Yeah, they've not been in this. I reckon what they done, I reckon they tried to open this up and they didn't know how this opens up properly. So I reckon what they decided was, oh, just leave it. They've not been in here to clean this board. This is a full original. Full on hands-on dust. That's why their temperatures are up to nearly 66, 67. That other Xbox, the one that I unglitched, they're not unglitched, the unbricked, it went from red ring to fully working. Thermals on that was the best I've seen yet. 54. It went to 50, and when it was under load, it went to 58. That's the best yet to actually get that, to get your thermals down as low as that. Right. Ugh. Nastiness. You can keep it. Right, now we got to take this wonderful piece of kit up. Now, you've got to be careful with getting these boards out. There's nothing else on that side. Nothing on that. It's these bloody lugs there. You've got to push these lugs through. I hate these things. Yeah, there you go. If these lugs don't guide in, that's what keeps it all. Oh yeah. Dusty. Right. quick brush out. Yeah. This one had to be done again. Don't breathe that in. Not nice. Right. Also, X-clamp's going to have to come off. Look at the state of that fan. Holy moly, oh my goodness. What the heck is he living in there? Looks like a bird's nest. Yeah, I don't think that's clean, guys. It looks that looks like part of a bird's nest been living in there. Yeah, they've not been in here. I can assure you they've not. In the eyes of Mr. Joey in Lord of Glove, what the heck is happened here? These poor consoles. They don't really deserve that type of life. Ugh, I don't even want to touch it. Pina coladas. Oh no. Right. So you don't want to come out. No, you're coming out, you little gooser. Go on. There you go. Don't stab yourself. There you go. Got to be careful, you don't want to rip any pads up. Right. That's me saying, no, it's fine. The famous words of Mr. Swindon. Oh, God bless him. Yeah, he will come out of that sign. It's fine. Everyone was driving him up the wall this morning. I was around my mum's. I've just got back in from the shops because we always go to the little shopping mall and do a little bit of shopping on Friday mornings. I always pop in Greg's, get a vegan sausage roll and a cup of hot chocolate. It's actually nice. And what makes me laugh? I was watching Mr. Sweden and everyone was bombarding his channel. He went, right, that's it. I'm timing it out now for about 300 seconds. He said, because I've just about had enough. He said, right, it's the way he said it. And everyone was like, he said, guys, can you knock it off? He said, that's enough now. He said, he was getting aggy. Very aggy, very quickly. I was sitting there, I was nearly laughing. I was choking on it. That's why I love watching Mr. Swindon. He just loses it. He does. He's got no patience, that lad. None. No patience whatsoever. Fucking hell, Jesus. What are they living on here? Fucking, what's that? Looks like something's burnt. It's left a complete rim mark on there. Yeah, they've not... fuck, here, Chris, look at the underneath. The underneath's even worse. Jesus. Yeah, that's got some fluff on it, actually. I might have to just quickly lay this down, because all that fluff's going to go on this wonderful thing on here. All I can smell is vinegar. Right. Now, what have we said to you about X-clamps? Take your time, don't push it all the way in. Right, okay, I will listen, chill. Don't worry. Little bit in, little wiggle. Like that. Little bit in, little wiggle. There you go. And we haven't damaged any trace. Brilliant. Yay! I'll listen to what Michael says. Oh, Jesus Christ, look at that. Oh, lick it. Go on, lick it. He's fine. I'm not licking that. I'm telling you that now. There's fluff in here, mate. I'm telling you. It's enough to fill a pillow up. Holy moly. She's a dusty girl. I might have to get the hoover out and just quickly lightly brush that and hoover that up. Breathe all that wonderful... You think, how long does it take to actually build up dust particles physically like that? How long does that take, would you reckon? I reckon that takes months to build that up. It's got to be. And there's no way, looking at that thermal paste, whoever's done that thermal paste, that's not original thermal paste, right? Because whoever's done that, that wasn't done for quite a while. You can actually see that thermal paste on it. It's dried up. It's seriously dried up. That, I would say that's been like that for, what, half a year? 7 months, maybe longer. It's Possibility. Someone has been in there now. I reckon looking at that, they've definitely been in there, but they've not done it for quite a while. Now, the best guess is put it over and lightly fluff it up. Well, that was very pleasant, and it's very clean. Nice. Right, can we clean the other side? I think we're going to need to clean the other side. Looking at that, all that wonderfulness. Holy moly. That is very, very dusty. But now we've sucked all that wonderfulness up, and now she don't have all that wonderfulness, all that lovely dustiness. Oh, excuse me, indigestion. Nice. Right, now we ain't got half of the dust and I ain't got to breathe all that crap in, basically. That is very, very dry indeed. Let me quickly go off from it. Oh, I didn't even see that. Oh, God. I'm not licking it. No, don't even think about it. I'm not licking that. I'll give it to Bronson, he can lick it. Right, well that's interesting because now I can clean all of that gunkiness up. Where is IPA? Fuck me, I really got to get some more IPA. I've got the water stuff. Oh, and I was out this morning, guess what I forgot to get? Bloody cotton buds. I knew it. I knew I forgot to get something. I'm nearly out of this lot. I'll never use the box of these things, though. Damn it. Yeah, that is dry. Look at that. All that wonderfulness on that bit there. I had to step away from the screen, but I've been listening. Hi, Chris. I just had to hoover up all of that loveliness from that microchip. Holy moly. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, what's the date? Friday. Yeah. Holy moly moly. Right. Now. Fresh thermals. Yeah, that paste has been dried. It's dried up. I'm actually amazed it's still red at about 60, but I don't think Microsoft use that type of paste. I think they use like a special bonding, which is like I think the Xbox use like a bonding equipment. This is the reasons why when they're on, they really are seized on there. And I'll tell you what ones they use for the original OG Xboxes. I don't know what the type they use on that, but you have to use it to get the adhesive off. It's fucking like super glue. It's super glued on. But remember, everyone you're saving is another console, not destined for the bin. Or it can go in Pico Shredder. It's a nice logo now. I do like that logo. When you have a look at it, because you never get to see that again, where they give the original Microsoft Xbox logo on there. It's obviously got the GPU manufacturer's date, what version it is, and where it was built. Obviously it's got Taiwan on that front. You never get to see it, which is such a shame, isn't it? CPUs are the same. Like obviously when you open them up, they got the Intel logo or the AMD logo on it. Right, anyway, she's now clean. Oh boy, I'll do a Michael. Oh boy. Right, so I need to put this to one side just for ever so briefly, so I can put her up there. Jesus, now I can clean this. Yeah, that paste, look how dry that paste is. It's really like super dry. Super dry. It's best to get all this done now out the way, because then I ain't got to do it. Because it's got to be cleaned before I put it all back. Where's that wonderful toothbrush of mine, which is over here? Yeah, I don't know who owned this, but it looks like it's bloody stained or something. That looks like, I don't know what that is. Looks like half a dried sausage. It's like, what? It won't even come off. I don't even know what it is. It's like a staining. I noticed Greggs today introducing their new sausage roll that got rolled out across Greggs, which was the other day. It's a chicken sausage roll. Yeah, I don't know what that is. That don't look pleasant to me. Holy moly. That won't even come off. It won't even scrape off. No, it won't. Wow. Oh yeah, well. Yep, I ain't got a clue what that is. Well, as long as there's no fluff on it, that's all that matters. Right, anyway, let me get rid of this, because it's nasty. Not as nasty as not as nasty as that too. Crucifixion? Good. I love that scene. Cracks me up. No, he says I can go off and live on an island somewhere. Oh, well, off you go. Nah, just kidding. Crucifixion, really. I've still got clean. I just looked over in that corner. I just fucking realised what it is. That, and I went, oh God, I forgot all about it. I was hoping it would just clean itself. No, it won't. Sorry, Chill. It won't do that, my friend. Oh fucking Jesus! Lord the glove, as Joey says. If I didn't look at it, I would have cleaned it. But then I'd have had to clean it in the end. God, yeah, that's nasty. That's nasty, sir. Oh, no, not as nasty as being stabbed or something like that. He's going, what? That's horrible, way. No, crucifixion, he said crucifixion's too good for him. How can it run as smooth as that with all that dust build up? Definitely not. Oh God, it looks a little bit better now. Okay, it weren't earlier on. I just didn't even want to face it. I mean, ooh. I don't know how paintball could just think, oh, that'd be fine. It'd be fine. Just, you know, they don't muck about like that. No, nice. He wouldn't have cleaned it out like that. He would have just give it a quick clean, slung it straight back in. Said that'll do. I like Casey, cracks me up. He was mucking around with that PlayStation earlier. I was watching him this morning, and then I had to go out. I was getting really intrigued in watching him, and I've never seen a resistor. That's about as far as I got. He was touching. It wasn't a resistor; it was a capacitor. He was touching one of these little caps, and it was getting like it was no display, and it was garbled. And as soon as he was touching it, it was glitching and interfering. That's about as far as I got, and then I had to go out. Damn it. I would have liked to see what the outcome was. Did he fix it? No, he would have fixed it. Just ace. Yeah, I've got to test that. I want to test that scaler at some point. I bought it because I bought it for the retro consoles. I haven't got one of them fancy ones that Michael's got. Right, God, right. This I can feel all the dust on that. Let me. Yeah, that's not nice. Let me clean that. Let me clean. Dusty Rusty. She's very dusty rusty. This mat's so much better. Glad Mr. Swindon. That was very kind of Mr. Swindon doing that. Right, now we've got a clean table again. See, look, it's brushing all the dirt off. See, it's all the dirt come off that bloody thing. Oh, God, right, that one's going in the wash. And that one, and that one. I'll go and grab some new cloths. These are absolutely caked. I'm not gross. We got a lovely one. All these stories. What I say. We got the motion, the black and play. I like a bit of Dire Straits. Bronson likes a banana, and I've got some clean cloths. Alright, minus the red silicone that's strapped to it, but that won't come off anyway. I think that was sealing. I was trying to do my carburetor on the bike. Banana? Thank you very much, Jill. I think I will. Let's have a banana. Have a banana. Yeah. Oh God, Bronson's off. And Bronson, he always wants bananas. That big goofer always wants banana. He's had me sarnies. Now he wants banana. Banana. Thanks, Bons. Yeah, have that bit, goofer. Yeah. Yeah. Last bit of banana now, Bronze. Right. Bit of banana. Oh, a bit of blood on me. Nice. Bronson's it that. That's gone. He hates the chop wipe. No, they've got to wipe the chop. He hates that. I've got to wipe the chop, otherwise I'll get glued up. He's a nightmare. I ain't got no more. Dick, look, you've had the banana. Right, here. Banana's gone. Now don't eat your skin, you crank. He's such a goofball. Ah, Goofy. Thanks, Bogs. I mean, you really could have kept that one bit for yourself. Ah, hello, Goofy. No, Goofy's had enough now. He's buggering off. Goofy. Right, let's put the banana skin away and we can do some soldering. Oh, it's not vinegar. No, it's got something in it. Right. Now we've come back to, I've got 2 clean cloths, right? Because the others were nasty. Now we can come back to this wonderful. So I've cleaned all of that, right? X-clamp. Is the X-clamp clean? That's not too bad. Right. God, here we go. Trying to pull it off, but you think, no, got to do it. I'm going to need my glasses on this one because I've got to get to 2 points. Bloody no. Yep, you're not kidding. Right, fonts, I ain't got no more on there, so you can, that's it. Right. Now I'm going to need that wonderful guide. God, it's blew off that dust on the phone. Images. So we're going to need, now these are going to be on Reddit. Reddit. Which is going to be, see, like this one on here, they didn't bother putting a resistor in, so you don't have to have resistors. One's going to be TV, that's it, FT2V1. This is on the 16 meg Trinity one. This is what this is on here. That Trinity, which is going to be on here, is going to be at some solder points, and it's going to be right at the bloody bottom, innit? I know it. I bloody knew it. You know, FT. Where's the FTs? Here it is. Right, that's one solder point. So we've got one right here, FT2V1. God almighty, look how small it is. Guys, you can't even see how small that is. So we've got one solder point right up here, right, for the Trinity. Right, ugh. There ain't no more gunk on this thing, is there? Because every time I'm touching, these fucking particles are being stick to me, and I'm transferring it, pointing it straight on the board. So we've got 1 point now. Where's that bit of wire gone? That's a good shout. I did have a wire. There it is. Lovely. Right. So we can put one jumper point. One's got to go all the way round. It's got to be glitched over here. What? And the other one is going to be, yeah, there. So we've got one access point this is the Trinity 16 megabyte. So if you have a look, gives you a grand scale where this needs to go. So if I move the camera over, right, and scroll it over, I can now show you guys in a Neo capture. Right, so the points that I need to make is got to be, now we've got, if I zoom out and it can give me a ballpark of where this is. Yeah, we've got that up here. I've got it the right orientation. It looks like this one comes over if it's too far over on here, it ain't. So we don't want to come over, we need to come over. Looks like we need to come over this point. We need to come over here, and this does look correct where I need to be. I put my torch on. Right. That resistor has got to go over to the FT port, which is going to be right the way down, yeah, as I thought. So we need to put, they recommend 30 gauge, this wire is 25 gauge, which is fine, it's absolutely fine. So I need to get to that point there. So in between here, I need to put a 10k on resistor. Now where's them 10k's gone? I had them. Turn that off. Don't need that. They're not 10k. They are too big to be for that. Now they're going to be up here, aren't they? What's that on the floor? Oh, for crying out loud. Here they are. No, they're diodes. I don't want them, I want resistor. What was that other wire that I used there? Was that 25 or 30 gauge? I can't remember. They recommend 30 gauge wire. 32, I think. That looks a little bit of, I mean this is 25, yeah I can see the difference. That looks more like, that could be 35. This is 25, that's 35. That wire is slightly thicker. It doesn't matter. I mean, I'd rather have it colour coded, to be honest. So we can just, well, I mean they're saying you can use whatever colour you want. I like using a yellow because it's more vibrant. You can actually see the jumper point. I like using an orange and a yellow because then you can't get you know, because you look at the colours on that, they're more vibrant. So I might cut a yellow off. I'm going to go for this 30, a little bit thicker wire. Carry the ampage over. It's probably why they recommend it. So I've got to go from all the way over here. So what I want to do is, if I bridge that wire from that point all the way over to where all them resistors are, yeah, perfect. I'll snip it off there. Right, that's done. Now let me grab some orange. We've got an orange one, and that looks like it has to be flashed over from one side right over to the other. That'll do. Now we can wrap all this wonderfulness up. So we've got 2 wires, and I'll just need to find me 10k ohm resistors. I'll just not bother. But they recommend it. Michael recommends it. I have put them on. Ace saying he never bothers. So you just glitch it straight over. What's that? Oh, right. That can go over there. Right. Holy moly. We've got screws. More screws. Where's them bloody resistors? I did have them. They're not in this wonderful pile, are they? Let me have a quick look. That looks like an heat sink from a... That is. That's an heat sink for Spectrum. Wait, what's that doing in here? I'm going to need that. I might need a little bit of solder paste. That might come in handy. Bloody more Xbox bits in here. What's all these bloody Xbox parts? Yeah, look. Right, they shouldn't be in here. They should be in that bit. God damn it. Alright. 10k, between 3 and 10k. Right. Let me have a look at what are these? They're 1k. I've got all mixtures. I've got a right dolly mixture of this lot. 220. No. Ah, I forgot, because you've got more over here. Did you put them up here? The X-Flasher. Backup files. No, you didn't. Scan disk. Still didn't do me badge. They're still sitting up there. Wow. Unbelievable. No, they're diodes. We don't put diodes on, we just put a resistor. If the worst comes to it, I won't bother. If I can't find any, because I can't find nothing in here anyway. Anything's possible. What's these? Hold up a minute. Oh, don't tell me these look like the screws for that record player. Oh, fuck, I've been looking for these. Hey, El Stevo. Yeah, these are them. I don't friggin' believe it. I've been hunting round high and low, and I bloody found the screws to that record player. And they're here. That's the right length. Right, now I can finally put the screws back on that record player. Oh, please don't lose them. I've been hunting high and low for them, and I've just found them. See, that's what happens when you're moving things around. I start on a project, move something, and then think, oh, and that is them. That was the right iron. RGHing again. Yep, I am, my friend. This is that working Xbox. I've deliberately bricked it. It's gone straight to a red ring. Now I'm RGHing. This is a Trinity. So the Trinities are so much better to RGH. They really are. But I can't find the bloody resistors. I don't know where they're gone. It don't matter. It's not convenient. You don't have to have them, but I just like to put one on. It's like a safety protocol. Michael said, Ace don't bother. He said when he does them, he just glitches it straight over, which you can do, but I just feel more safe because I'm like Michael, I like, do it properly. Got the diodes. You don't need a diode on this one, just a resistor. But we've got a resistor here. Put this under the multimeter and have a quick look. That's a diode because it's been marked. Damn it. I've put a gold marker on it, so that's a diode on it. I was trying to have a look to see it on the move. Yep. Oh yeah, little buggers. I've been looking everywhere for them bloody screws, and I cannot believe I've just come across them by accident. I just looked underneath there. I went, what's these? I pulled them out of the bag. Yep, they're the correct ones for it. Oh, you little bugger. I pulled everything out trying to look for them. Is that the 360 you'll be selling? I will be, yes. I've just found an hard drive for it. A 320 gig hard drive. So I've managed to dig one out. The only thing it won't have is a power supply for it. Which obviously you can buy them adapters because they're cheaper to buy the adapters. On it. What I might do is order an adapter and then put one of the old 360 power supplies and do it as a complete package and then do it for charity. Because I only paid $25 for this one. It was actually quite a good price. Fully working, but my God, did it need a clean. It really was. It was dirty. It wasn't clean inside. I've just spent the last 3/4 of an hour cleaning it all up. I can't find them resistors. Damn it! Oh, hold up. What's these? Hold up. Well, we've got boxes. I really should do labels on it. Oh, they're 47Rs. Damn it! I've got bloody resistors coming at me here, and I ain't got a clue where. I know I've got them. They're on this table somewhere. God. I'm not going to give up. I will find it. Here they are. Found them. Yeah, told you. There you go. Oh, you little sausage. It was hiding underneath there all along. I knew it. I knew I had them. I've got to order some more actually. Because these are cheap enough. Right, now I can do. Hey, Pico, how you doing? God, Pico, you want to see this? Yeah, earlier on. This Xbox, my God, was she absolutely crusty inside. There must have been like 3 inches of dust inside. I've never seen anything like it. It was gross, absolutely gross. So I'm going to use a yellow for the jumping point. Right, let me find, talking about a jumping point, let me find the... where's it gone? Where's it gone? Heat shrink? Where's the bloody heat shrink gone? Oh no, I can't find the heat shrinks. Oh God. Can't you find nothing, chill? Fucking, he's so unorganised, it's unbelievable. Bloody Nora. Ain't fell down the back, is it? Yeah, Mr. Pico, will you'll be I cleaned most all that dirt up off that 8-track, so it shouldn't be too bad. But it does need a little. I would say that needs a little bit of a rubbing down, a little bit of like a 2000 or 3000 grit. And I'd use a nice little bit of teak oil to go over that, and that'll bring that right back to really nice. I'll tell you what, you know, once that's done, and you put a belt on that, I've never seen, to be honest, I've never seen one fully working, an 8-track on it. They're not for everyone, like you said. It's just one of them things that, but it's a nice bit of kit to have. It's a proper bit of kit. If you're going to have something a little bit vintage, that's actually quite nice to have. Right, so I'm going to put that. Oh, great! And then yeah. So let me find. So if that's going to that point, FT point, which is going to go to here. Where's he put that resistor? Oh God! Right. It doesn't matter which way these resistors go. I'm going to pull it. Yeah, I'll probably put it about between now, because it's not going to lay in against components. So yeah, that's a good shout. I'm going to put it about here. Yeah, I'll strip it down and sort of like re-grease it. I've ordered a belt for it, and I'll redo the whole unit. Obviously, the time I finish. Yeah, that looked really nice. Again, they make great little videos because it's a restoration video. You don't have to. It is working. It's just that it just needs like restoration to put it back, and you can see the transformations. So they make great videos to do things like that. Nice though, it is, like you said, but I'd rather it be on your shelf because I know that your display. I've got no room in here. Like I said, I've not even dived in the cupboard. I'd hate to think I've got disco equipment pouring out my ear holes. I don't know if some of that disco equipment even works. I've got lasers in there. There's laser lights. There's LED lights in there. It's full up with all disco equipment that I've grabbed from the hospice. Guarantee it's going to have something wrong with it. It's not going to be just working. It will have problems, but they make great videos. But I don't want to pull all that out because I think I've got enough in my front room. And so my front room is completely stripped right down to nothing. Then I can start dragging stuff out of the cupboard. At the end of the day, you know. Obviously, I've got to get to one of them. I've got to get them record players. One of them record players off to you. So you can have a look at, but at the minute it's not priority, and I know you're busy. I'm obviously got a lot on at the minute myself, so I'm not going to put that down as a priority thing. Needs to be done. It can wait. I need to find the heat shrinks. I don't know where these bloody heat shrinks are. Normally I put them all underneath the cupboard. There's all fucking solder bits on the floor. I don't even know what's Oh, let's have a look. It ain't got underneath, is it? No, it ain't. You buggers. Well, where's the heat shrinks gone? I need the heat shrinks now. Fucking sort one thing out, something else goes, Jesus. Right. Heat shrink. I need heat shrinks. What's these? Ah, there you go, heat shrinks. Yay, found them. Right, got me heat shrinks. I can't do my job without the tools. It just makes it... I know Ace would have said, he would have said, why are you pissing about with that? You know, just RGH it. Yeah, Pico, that 8-track player is going to be... going to record that and put it on YouTube. That would make a great little video. It's restoration work. Right up Mr. Pico Street. Like I said, I'll give you that cassette player. That's now fully restored. That was filthy. You wouldn't believe how filthy. That come out. That's about the best one I've restored yet. That come up beautiful. That did. Absolutely. I didn't go too mad with it. And I should have done a before and after. But that little new belts, cleaned all the head up, and it plays. I put a new aerial on that, and it plays lovely. It really does. So when things get fully restored like that, that's when they're up to great value, because then you can ask top dollar for it. But then you're not gonna. I wouldn't sell it. It's just stuff like that. You won't see it ever again. They're getting rarer as it is. And then like them other ones that I'll just give Mr. Pico, like that 8-track. You've got. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do like live stream, but I'm obviously be able to record it. And yeah, like I said, I said that. I said like they will make great videos. Like what Stu does. Stu does the same. He's doing it in stages. Really, ideally, not everyone wants to see. Like, it depends really, because you've got nerds out there that like watching train spotting or bus spotting or things like that, or plane spotting. But some people also like to watch restorations, which I do. I like watching restorations. I find I like working while I'm watching a restoration, like something being brought back to life or restoring it back to its former glory. But again, it's time consuming. Not everyone's got the time to do that. But yeah, I got to agree. I'm a bit of a nerd on that front, where I do like to watch a little bit on restoring that and bringing it back to its former glory. It'll look nice. Yeah, it will. Yeah, just sub to the channel. Well, the link's in my description. If you ain't to Mr. Pico's channel. So you've only got to click on me bio in me thing, and Mr. Pico's channel is on there. Just like some others. Or put it on, yeah, I'll post a link to my channel. Yeah, I forgot, because you're, I forgot you're a moderator, so yeah, you'll have priority over that. There you go. There you go. You don't even have to worry. Mr. Pico's already done it. Top man. Yeah, because I put you down as a moderator. Right. So, all of that wonderful goodness. And what I'm going to do is solder this up. For the time being, because you're seeing the capture, let me move this and then you can see what I'm doing because it's just easier. Right, so I want to solder these 2 points. Now, can I find my holder? No, because like everything else, I put it away and then I can't, when I need it, I can't find it. Damn it. I need a bigger workshop. I do, I need a bigger workshop. That's alright, I'll improvise. That'll do, like that. There you go. Now I can get some, obviously, solder paste. Squirt some solder paste on there. Some wonderful solder paste. Like there. And on there. Look at that. Oh, look at that. All that loveliness. And then get some yeah, don't breathe this stuff in, it's not nice. Now I've got bits come. It's got stuck in there. How's that got wedged in? What's up with all this silver stuff? It's all coming loose. God almighty. God, I'll tell you what, that's getting a bit toasty, that. Yeah. It needs cleaning. I'll IPA it. Yes. Yeah, they make nice videos, they do. Restorations. I tend to find that. And you can do that in your own time. There's no rush. They don't fetch a lot of money. They had one on there. It was only fetching £35. Right. You probably would have got it working, to be totally honest, Pico. But my one was working. When I did last plug that in, it did work. But obviously, it's been in the cupboard for quite a few years since. So, I worked for the hospice for a few years. Oh, that's better. I don't want no stickiness on this. None. Flux is not good. Yeah, so yeah, when I plugged it in, it did work. Right, now we're going to get the heat shrinks. And then that is one nice tidy resistor, 10k. This, I'm going to put a package together with this. I'm going to order, before I sell this one, because I haven't got a power supply for it, I'll order a adapter, right? I'll order one of them adapters. They're only about £7, because I want this one's going to the children's charity, just like with some other bits and pieces. And what I'll do, I'll bung in one of the old Xbox 360 power supplies. Yeah, I've subbed, so I'll watch more of your videos. And yeah, absolutely fantastic. That it is the perfect one. Right, now I've done the hardest. I've not done the hardest bit yet because I haven't started on glitching and rubbing it on there. It's just all about preparation. Go. So all you need to do, slim it back on there and then forget all about it. Look at that. Absolutely winkledy-doo. That is spot on with a 10k ohm resistor. Yeah, you won't be disappointed, Greg. Mr. Pico's channel is very good. I sat down and watched the one when he was talking about pulling away from eBay and setting up a business on that front. I found that very interesting. Trouble is, all my time gets taken up with my mum. It's all that gold stuff. What were the freaking hell was they put on that other PlayStation? That PlayStation I stripped down the other day, one I got from Mr. Pico himself, and it was all, I don't know what they put inside. It was like fucking gold paste. Wait, what? Ugh. Get it off. Yeah, if you like vintage audio, then it was obviously a sin, a lot of that, because I've got loads of audio repairs. Mr. Pico has loads of it, because you're in the line of business, sir. I'm making do of what I've got. My cupboard's like a treasure trove in here. I'm still pulling stuff out, which I am. The amount of Xboxes is games consoles. Games consoles coming at me. As I said, I had a big. There must have been 8 bricked games consoles in here, and I was pulling them out to see if I thought I can get them like unbricked. Obviously, I only done that for a bit of fun because I wanted to see how good. You know, start pushing my skills a little bit. Yeah, found that interesting. Yeah, Mick also wants to look at the stereo that obviously has no power, the record deck. Yes, Mr. Pico, why I was literally looking into this corner, right? hence the like the mayhem that I've got. I went to pull out because I was looking for the 10k ohm resistors. Underneath here, right, I've got me copper tape, right? So the heat shrink, right, I've got the fake one and I've got the original. Right tucked underneath here, look what I found. I couldn't believe my luck. I don't freaking believe it. I've been pulling stuff out and I couldn't find it. I found the screws to the record player and they are the correct length. Look, they're the correct length. Yeah, let me guess, screws. They're the record player screws that I took and put on there. And I only found them by accident because I couldn't find the 10k ohm resistors. Unfreaking believable. Literally. So now I've found them. I'm putting them over there with the record player. They can go back. I knew I bagged them up. Obviously I put them under there and went, I'll put them there. I should have kept them inside the bloody record player. Yeah, I was referring to your Sharp 3500. Yes, well, I've got 2 of them. If you can get one, like I said, I'll probably end up passing both your way. And if you can literally, if you can repair both, I'll keep one, and the other one, I'm sure you can sell for the children's charity. They are mega money. They are very expensive. And the money would be great. They would be very generously donated to the children's hospital. I think they would love that, because you will not see one. There's not many on there. There's not. So, but obviously, it's postage with these. It's going to be super expensive, and I'm going to have to pinch that big box just to put one in, because obviously, yeah. At least like one has no power to the record. Well, they both had no power to the record. They've both got the same problem, identical. So if you find the issue, you can point me in a direction, and then I might be able to have a look over there myself before I send the other one out. So I'll send one over. I will do it. I've been so busy, my friend. I have not stopped. Like yourself. My mum relies on me because I haven't got my dad here, so I have to do everything, because all my sisters are pissed off to Australia. Yeah, that's normal for me. I'll find what I'm looking for, something's new, and then I need to find what the other thing. Yeah, send me one, and I'll sort it, and I'll show you where to look for the other one. Yes, because you might be able to find your short. Because it's both got the same problem. I still think the issue, when Mr. Swindon, I took it down to the wonderful Mr. Swindon's, we did find one problem with a transistor. It was actually looking, we replaced it. I reckon it's still more. It's definitely on that record section. It's not anywhere else on that board. It shouldn't be too hard to find. But it's navigating, because obviously it's power related getting to it, because when you press the eject, it ejects. So obviously it's going to be a transistor, because them transistors don't take too much to kind for voltages on that front. But yeah, hopefully the other one if I can get them both up and running, I'll keep the best one, and I'll sell the other one, and it will go to the children's charity. I just want it gone. It's not that I'm not really worried about the money. To be honest, I really don't. I ain't really bothered. It doesn't bother me. But I just really want my front room back. They're actually a common issue, yeah, with them, yeah. That's what I need. I really need I don't really want my living room looking like a repair shop. And that's one thing that's bugging me, because everything I'm starting on, it's obviously starting on something else, and now it's being dominated. Right, so diode first, right? So let me do the FT, which is down here. So now I'm going to put the scope on. Right, so first things first is FT, which is going to be all the way down. Oh, I can't stretch it because the wire, yeah, of course not, because this is in the way. God, where is it? There it is. Yeah, I need to change this lens and all. This lens is it's too zoomed in. I mean, it's great. Right, FT2V1. This is one of the points that you need to solder to. Right, so I'm going to need your goggles. And yeah, how does that get caught up? We want a bit of flux, that would help for starters. It's the audio, you're stuck on the problem, it's obviously, but always try to. First bit is how to learn to get experience. Yeah, obviously, like you said, it's gaining that in it, it's the knowledge. This is what Ace was saying. Ace was saying exactly the same thing. Right, that's anchored. It's Dr. Mick. I feel, do you know what? I actually do. Yeah. Come into my surgery. Don't come into my surgery. You've got nowhere to sit. Sorry, my friend. I cannot help you there today. I am fully booked. Come back tomorrow. You thinking, oh no, he's lost the plot. Your goggles, I've got used to working with them. There you go. Now, the good aspect is that I can try this after, right? And then once I've tried it, and then I will put some formal coating and give it a good clean, and then put it back in. Now remember, I've already bricked this. I've already flashed the NAND. I've backed the NAND up, and I've flashed it. Now it goes straight to a red ring. Bronson, he gets everywhere, that Bronson. Yeah, Dr. Mick has lots of patience. Yeah, I have actually, yeah. It's actually quite funny. Right, so what I'm going to do is grab some caption tape. We can use the cheap stuff. I'm not using that good gear because that's too dear. This cheap AliExpress just burns. This is why I love the community. I think the community cracks me up. Do like a good laugh. He's got a bleeding bite. I can hear it. I can pull that off after. It's only just rolled out. Yeah. So now I can resume. Where's Michael's guide? Because Michael's guide was actually easier. Stu cracks me up. He's always putting things on there. SER. Oh my God! Look at how many messages is Andy put on Discord. Fucking Jesus! There's 8. What? Right, general. The Game Boy ODD mod does it all. What? Now I will look for where's that bloody I've got to have a look at that Grundig again, Pico. You know that reel to reel is still having issues. I tried playing it the other day. It's them belts are still not, they're not right. I'm having belt issues with it. I think it's the crossover of them belts. So yeah, so I take it you're doing an RG. I am doing an RGH, my friend. Yes. Here it is. Got it here. Visit the guide. The Falcons, we want the Trinities. You got the Trinities to the Coronas. Yeah, the Trinities you can use one 3K or a 10K, which it doesn't really, it doesn't matter. All fats will need a resistor or a diode, but the Trinities and the Cronus don't. They don't need it. Diddy. Right. Where is... I want the... How's your son getting on with that PlayStation? I bet he loves it, doesn't he? Diddy. Post 1 to post 4. Yeah, mate, he absolutely loves that PS4. As long as you don't update it, you're absolutely fine. You know, you'll have no issues. I'm trying to have a look. Trinity GH. Images. Right, Mr. Pico, you've put a YouTube to get the right size of the belt. I'll have a look at that, my friend. I'm just trying to get some images to where this is glitching to the Trinity diagram. Because there's different points with the POL. Yeah, that is not one of the ports. It is. First attempt with a Trinity with a Reddit file. So it's what the whereabouts people sent. Right, okay. Right, I've got the wiring diagram of where this one should go with the resistor. They have any belts you need. Right, that's interesting because, like you said, trying to get the correct size of that belt is astronomical on these. The trouble with vintage, with like a lot of vintages, look at the record player was a prime example. It was only thanks to a video that was identical to actually saying no, this tape deck was to get the belts, because they didn't make the belts for that. So yeah, you need to get them for where they get the belts. So yeah, I'll that will be a few. I will have a look at that. Let me point over in this direction. Now I need to go over, come over this section, and bridge it over to. Where was that? Was that up to them all in resistors? It is, isn't it? It bloody had to be, didn't it? It had to be on that side. So obviously, ding dong. Right, I'm going to have to scrape that away. Oh God, this is going to be bloody. This is going to be. I've got to come over here. And I'll show you where I've got to come over. I've got to come up this point. Right up towards where this guy is here. And I know it's up here. It's right up towards where that 5 is. Jesus. You wouldn't believe how small that is. When I say the word difficult, this is seriously difficult. It's right on the edge of the 5, which you can't get to see. You won't get to see it. I feel like I've gone to Specsavers. Oh, can you try these goggles on? Tell me if they're... can you read out the numbers in that distance? And yeah, AJ517... Oh, okay, but I can't see that. There you go. I've even done it. Well, I ain't done it yet, but I can see that that is now copper. Now she needs tinning. Can't put anything anywhere without it falling or it. Ever so slight. That needs a bit of flux. Holy moly, this is incredibly small. That's done. Now I'll need to, where is that going? It's got to go over here. So I only want to glitch that to wire from this point to this point. So I need to strip that off. And it's got to go from up here. So cut that off. Now I can strip this back. God. Incredibly small. It is incredibly small. Astronomically small. The best thing is to just put it burnt plastic. Give it a good clean. Nice. That should do it now. Goggles. Right, switch that on. I need the tweezers. trim that wire up. Yeah, she's anchored. I'll soon know because I'll test it for continuity. That is the hardest bit to do. That's the hardest bit. Once you've done that, you've really got, your rest should be plain sailing. I'm just going to give it a wiggle test. Thank God for that. Get past that. It is incredibly small. That's it. Nice. Right, that's the hardest bit to do because that one's right in the veer, one of the veers which you can't get to see. This camera can't pick it up. It's not that. But you've got to go right in between that 5, right smack right at the bottom of it. That's the level. That's the level what you're dealing with. Right, so I'm going to grab the multimeter and let me just connect from one end to that just to see if that's connected. It should, but yeah, I want it to bleep. Secret. Lovely. She's done. Right, that's the hardest one done. So, the next part of this is one more bit now, which is going to be the short one, which is going to go from R232 to that front, and that then goes to the other veer, which is perfect. Michael would have had that done by now, but as I said, right, that was a yellow, that was 30 gauge, The one that I've got is 25. I think the other one is 25 30 gauge, something like that. So I'm going to plonk a little bit of just to hold that in. Don't want that popping off or causing problems. I've got to put the X clamp back on. But I just want to see if she posts. Right, next bit of wire. Now that's the resistor. Now I shouldn't have to scrape none of that now. It was only that top part of that coating I needed to do. Where's the orange wire gone? I had a bloody orange wire a minute ago, for crying out loud. That's fully charged. That didn't take long. I don't know where the orange wire's gone. Damn it! I had an orange bit of wire and a obviously the yellow wire. And I've got to go to the other glitching point, which is going to be this side of the board, which I'll keep it if I can find where they are. Can't believe I found them just purely by the off chance. That was such a relievement that I found the I actually found them screws, because I was dragging all that lot out and I went, they've got to be in here. I know they are because I bagged them up. Don't matter, I found them. I knew they'd be up here somewhere because it was the last time I worked. Grab another bit of wire. Oh, here it is, right in front of me. Because this is bloody orange, like a red, it blended right in. I couldn't even see it. That was the word Wally. Right, okay, I've got it. Right. That was actually quite funny. Okay, why can't I see it? Because the mat's orange and this is orange. Wow. The only thing I want to save up for will be getting a proper fume extractor like Mr. Swindon's. I'm thinking that I'm fed up to keep burning off these fumes in properly. Obviously they're about 150 quid. They're not exactly cheap items. Things like this that you'll have to progress slowly to do it. We can't. I mean, not everyone's got the capital to go out and think, I'll get a £1,200 camera or something like that. Quite a nice DSR. I mean, it's like the Osbot cameras. What Mr. Swindon's got. He's got an Osbot camera. He's got the what they call the 2 Lite, which now the one that Mr. PCDD's got, and who else? One of the other streamers, JFix. They've got the Osbot 2 4K. Yeah, there's a price difference between 150 and £300. You know, £200 to £300. I think the 250 second hand, or the something like the 3.5 new. It's ridiculous. But them ones have got zoom functions and they're auto tracked as well. Much better camera. But they're called the Osbot cameras. Well, they're there for a reason. Now I've got to go to over this section of the board, which is going to be if I can put my finger right on it. Let me see where this is. So it's going to be over. So it gives me a rough guide. If I can have a quick look to see where that is. Too far up. So it's got to be down here. It is. And it is all the way over here. So if I get here. R2, what was it? R3, R22. R3, R22. Need to have a look on my binoculars and then I can have a actually if I turn this up, this helps as well because it gives me extra light. Yeah, I found it straight away. It's right up here. R3, R22 and it's right there. Well, I've got my finger. There you go. So, bit of it, now bloody lost it. Oh, there you go. No worries. I found her. Let me just add a little bit of soda. Nice. Anchored right over that point. Now I'm going to trim that up. IPA, a little bit of a clean. Nice. Anchored right over. Nicely done. Right, now this has got to be coming over to the third leg, I think it is. A second. I think it does. It comes over. So if I cut it there. Right there, and then melt that, hold that, give it a little bit of a melting. Tell you what, you can definitely, these glasses, I know it sounds dark, but I can see why now Michael uses them. This should be nearly ready to glitch now. Well, it should do. It should take me straight to the Windows dashboard. Should do. In theory. You know what theory is like. You can't go back a theory. Where is my tweezers? Where is my tweezers? My bent tweezers. God, no, I can't grab them. They are severely bent. I'll just try to grab them and they're going in one direction. I'm going, no, I can't use them. They're no good. We can't have bent tweezers here. Precision tweezers. Now we're getting somewhere. I can't have them things. They're absolutely a joke. Right, move that out of the way because that's going to be in the way. This should be the last wire. And then we can put some fresh thermals. People, bloody hell, I'm privileged. They're probably thinking, what the heck is this man doing? Don't even ask. There you go. A little bit of this and a little bit of that. Right, let me pull that down because you can't get to see what I'm doing. Sorry, that is my fault. There you go. Blubber solder. It ain't going anywhere. That is now RGH glitched. Not faint, not even remotely. So now we kind of put, so I could now move that under and put it this way. He's quiet a minute, he's very quiet, that lad. He's had his sarnie, he's had a banana, bless him.
On that front.
On that front. Right. So the only best way to try this now is, oh look, where's my other tweezers? Oh no, they ain't. They're still bent. What have all these bent tweezers? Right, is put a little bit of stuff over that, if I can find where it is. All right, where did that go? I put it back, didn't I? Of course you did. Yeah, Wally. Hey, Greg's back. I think the hardest part is that number 5 glitch. That is the hardest bit to do. Now, flip her over. Fresh thermal. Where's me thermal paste? Where's me bloody thermal paste gone? Oh, for crying out loud. I had that the other day. I'll keep all my thermal paste in here. No, that's formal coating. Like 99% of everything else just goes walkabouts. Bless his cotton socks. He's in the land of Nod, that Mr. Bonnie. Oh God, yeah. Did I just knock over? That's right. Got any thermal in here? Yeah, we have. Is there any in it? That's a different matter. That I can't answer. And in this box, is it? Wouldn't surprise me the slightest. Right. Oh, I can come out this now. You don't need to see the Neo capture. So, we can now put I'll have to use that stuff. I've got no option. God damn it. I'm so glad I found him screws. God. That must have been all of it. He just sits there, he's like one big goofy git. Him. This one. Trouble. Always wants belly rub. Always wants a belly rub. Always wants a belly rub. He's the size of them bear claws. He just gets you with them bear claws. That pom-pom. He's a goofer. Attention seeker? Yeah, he is. Yes, Bonson. I'm talking about you. You terror. Ow, finger. Well, that's out. There ain't no more of that thermal paste in there. That's completely gone. So ooh, bum's gone numb. Right. Right, we can get rid of that. Ain't in here, is it? I do daft things like that sometimes. I like. I look. Did I put it in here? No, you didn't. Big tweezers are. Damn it. This ain't ideal. Sandwich. I'm trying to spread that out as much as I can. Now, we do have that does sound about right where that needs to go, which is I didn't even see that. There's a bit of gunk down here, look. Bloody hell. I'll get rid of that. Just spotted that. Right, she's back on. Now, what I could do is, because I only want to put this temporary back together, so what the first thing I need to do is plug in the fan, put the screws back into the fan, screw the fan on, which the fan goes all the way over here. Ain't the fan. That looks like the fan header. It is the fan header. We can put that back. We'll leave that resting on there. I want to pop the board back into this. I just want to see if this posts. Right, so what I need to do is just gently rise this up. Pot. That'll do, something like that pot. That pot's perfect. Just to raise it up slightly. And then I want to see if this, because obviously I like testing it outside the thing, just to see if we get picture. You've got to make sure you plug in the fan, otherwise it won't post. And the HDMI. I know how fussy these things are. Like that. It's only just to keep that raised, ever so slight, elevated, and then I can plug this back in. Switch that on. Switch the TV on. And I want to post to see if we get a picture. Oh, you won't, because you've not plugged in the controller. That would help massively. And press the Xbox button. We get a green light. Do we get a display? Got fan spin, no picture. Right, this is why I didn't want to pull it all the way back. Right, plug it all the way in, and then realised that's got to be down to the glitching points. Oh, he's off. Bronson's off. I'll double check them. Turn it off. Let me quickly check them anchor points. Trinities are, yeah, the posting's done right, that's done right. You know what I think I've done? That anchor point from number 5 has got to go to number 3. That's why it's not posting, which is the most difficult one out of the entire lot. I've just looked on there and it looks completely different. Because again, try to actually get it. Which is right underneath here. So this X clip's going to have to come back off. This is why it's important to do the glitch. And I still think that that glitching point is going to be up here. It says number 3. I thought it was number 5. Glitch it over. There's 2 anchor points on these 3s. They look so close to each other. Yeah, I've put it on the wrong one. It is on the number 3. God damn it. Right between the 3, the R and the 3. I knew it. I thought I'd done that one on the 5. Clearly I didn't. There's a bloody anchor point between the R and the 3. Combat. IPA. Is Where is that solder paste? Flux. Right. That's now connected to the 3 point between the 2 and the 3. Let's try that again. Put that one on. Right, me lovers. There you go. Right. Let's try that again with that power supply, that HDMI, and that cable connect at the front. Right. Let's try that port. Yay! We get a spinning disc, spinning light, and we get picture. Wrong port. That was my doing. Oh, I pulled it off. I put it on the wrong wire. Don't know. I've done it there. Hey! Ta-da! She's glitched. Officially glitched. Done. Good. Now I can shut this down. Yay! You know what it was, Greg? Right on here. When you the trinities and the facts, there's two rears on when you have to put them on the port. When you go by a picture and you have a look, I put it on the number 5, right? That's where I put it. It was supposed to be, right? It was supposed to be in between the R and the 3. And there's a little veer right next to the 5. I've put that wire straight onto the 5. and it was supposed to be in between that. So it doesn't matter. That's why it wasn't glitching. Done. Now I'm going to take that thermal back off officially. Now I'm going to formal coat it, and it will not come off. It will not come off. But that is so tricky to do. You don't comprehend how tiny that component, getting that off, to actually get that off. It's just incredibly small. Now the fats are different because you have to use a diode. You can do without a resistor. Now the Trinities and the Coronas, it does the opposite. You don't have to have none. You don't have to have a resistor, and you don't put a diode on it. Absolutely nuts. Right, so first things first, let's use some of this. Now this is the stuff that I got off the Coder's website. Fucking £11 he charged me. It was £10 and then that and then something like that. It comes about just over 11 quid. Now this stuff is, I noticed Mr. Swindon's got something very similar. This stuff goes off in 3 seconds. It's absolute, and when it does go off, it stays on. You'll have to use a grinder to get it off. So now she's glitched. Now I'll do that properly. That is such a painstakingly long process. I mean, like I said, comparing, that's my 5th one. That's my 5th one that I've done. And like Michael said, out of the two, the Trinities and the Coronas are easier to glitch, he said, compared to the Fats, because the Fats are a little bit more tricky. And he's right, they are. That's probably why I've not succeeded, because every Corona and Trinity I've RGH'd and they've gone straight on. So now I need, yes, that's what I need that. So I'll need, now I need to take this back off very carefully. And then shove some formal coating alright, me lovers. There you go. Right. Now I can do it properly now. Take all this wonderful tape, clean all that up with a drop of IPA. There she is with the IPA. So I'll put it on the wrong one. Oh, the word Wally comes to mind. This is Dakota's favourite because he likes IPA in 10 amps. He done one better. He caught his plate. It actually caught on fire live on stream. You're thinking, nice. If you're gonna have a bit of fire on your stream, you can't beat a bit of fire. Now, if I'd done something like that, Mr. Rockhouse would have clipped me all day long. I know he would have. He would have said, "Yeah, this is Chill's version of chilling out. Let's catch it on fire." If we get, oh God, no, how embarrassing. Right, so I'm going to need my goggles again. Grab your goggles. All right, goggles. Nice. And that's just the right amount. Like a little blob. That's all you need. It's like a little blob. Now, plug that in for a minute. Alright, me lovers. Keep that one. If I can set that off. Right, that's obviously gone off. Yes. I'll do the bottom one now. I like to do it all above board and nicely done. Nice. Again. Hey Mick, this is your console. You'll be going on eBay when you're finished. Well, I won't be able to put it straight on because I'll need to order that adapter, which is this adapter, which they're about £7, and then I can bung a power supply in with this. Told you, it's not my IGHing. I can't do it. The fat's a lot harder to do. The Trinities and the Kronas, this is a Trinity. The Trinities and the Kronas, much easier. Much easier to do, to RGH. Don't have any issues. I just want to put, that's why I like to try and do them outside and not put them back in the case. Mike will put his back in because he's quite confident of doing it. I mean, remember, this is my 5th one that I've officially done. It's that bloody micro soldering. It's bloody hard to do, I tell you. Shit, for the sake of £25, they're actually quite cheap. Okay, let us know when you are. Alright, will do, buddy. The money's only going to charity anyway. So, yeah. I'll do it as a package. I'll do all the custom colour on this one. So, yeah, I've got pads. Now, Mike don't do this. I noticed he just puts a little bit of tape over. I don't. I like to actually put a little bit of formal coating over it, and the reasons why I do that is to stop it from bridging or coming loose. I've done it for him. I suppose it's all down to personal preference, what you get used to. It. Yeah, I'll be able to put I'll put a link in the I'll put a link in there. It'll be a bidding one, obviously, whatever it goes for. I'm happy for what it goes for. I'll put a starting bid at £20, and that will draw a little bit of interest in. Right, cool. Oh, Jesus, that stuff gets warm. Yeah, so now I can put a little bit of tapey rapey on the top of that. And that is now official done. So it's formal coating as well as a little bit of heat shrink. Now I can put that officially all back on, and now I ain't got to muck about with this no more now. I hate these things. They're one of my biggest pet hates on these 360s. Dogs make me laugh. There you go. Now, I'll just give that a visual, make sure I've not nipped anything. It's true what Mr. Hopkins said, double check your work. Make sure you're ultra careful. I was careful taking them off. Them X-clamps can literally rip them traces. So I just had it on the wrong wire. That's all I had it on. I thought it was on 5. It had to go on 3. But it's all backed up. It's all on there. And now she's up and running. Ace wouldn't have bothered putting a resistor on. I know he wouldn't have. Right. Oh, paper. Stuck. Good, because now I can start putting this back together. Turn that off. And Michael's not even been in chat. So obviously he's getting custom made with his games. Because I want to check that that thing out that I bought, because what is it? The scaler. Just glad it's done. I am, seriously. Because, like you said, Michael would have had it done, but obviously I'd like to take my. It's true what Michael said, because he does loads of them. He said you'll get quicker over time, but I don't do these all the time. But at least I'll now prove that I can do it. I can physically put these on and do an RGH, official RGH, straight over, not have any issues. Because like I said, I'll make that my 5th. Now all I've got to sort out is software. That's easy enough to do. I can do that. That'll be the next thing. I can then sort it out and put it on the drive. That's it. That's screwed in. That fan's all nice and clean. Now it can go back in the case. And this is all had fresh thermal. It's all had fresh thermal paste. Formal coating on that glitch point. That's about the nicest one I've done yet. That's actually come out a lot better than what. What are you planning to put together as a package, Mick? I will probably give in. I will put some games with it. Probably put like a nice custom LED controller. Pick a colour, and then I'll pull it on there. I'll probably like do a nice black controller. What is this? Is it a white or black? It's a black. So what I do, I will go deep blue with on the controller. That'll look nice. Or deep blue with the black against it, and then I can do like a white controller. That's nice. Something like that. It'll be something along those lines. The colours will really complement it, going it together. Right. Now, what I do want to put together is, now that's all sorted, that's ready now to try again, but I'll put the little screws back into this first. Then I can clamp these screws up. It'll look alright once it's all done. Told you, they're not the easiest things to do, which they obviously try to learn that skill. It's really difficult. I wouldn't have even dreamed about that I couldn't do it once upon a time. I would just say I'll pay someone else to do it. Let them have the work. Like Mr. Swindon. To try and do that, what Mr. Swindon done, he only charged 60 quid. I thought that was really reasonable. You know, that was a really good price, and I didn't argue to do the mod for my Nintendo Switch, to put that on, because you've got it's right next to the APU. You've got to be so careful. You can one brick and that's it, you've bricked it. And I thought Andy has done thousands of them. He'd be the best person just to pay him and just say, pay it, just get it done. He'd done it live on his stream. He'd done it flawless. And I went, there you go. So yeah, I'd rather just I'd rather just go down the route and just thinking, yeah, just let them have the egg at the end of it. Right, so now I can start screwing these back in. So I take this one out. Now hold up a minute, are these all silver screws? Oh, they are, alright, okay. It's only these four, I want them hold in at the back. That's it, and then the rest I could put in after. Well, because you've got clamps to go down the side here as well as over this section, so which I only wanted to just pin this down. Right, that's the case. That should now, it's what it's feeling comfortable. Yeah, of course it is. It's what you feel comfortable doing. Right. Let me plug her back into it again. Can't believe that HDMI port, that lead fucked up. You know why? Taking them in and out so many times. That's what does it. Yeah, Michael, he's getting a collection doing all of these. Fucking unbelievable. He's done like thousands. He must have done hundreds, literally hundreds. I've only done 5. This is my 5th one. At least now I know I can do them, but I'd rather do them. It's true what Michael said. He said it's not really worth doing them on the flats. He said because the success rate is really difficult on that, which he's right, it is. Obviously the cronies and the trinities are so much easier. Yes, she's up running. So yeah, and that's already, remember when I switched it on, it went straight to a red dot. There you go. And it's got the custom dash. So if I go into console settings and scroll all the way down, it has got the 17559, but it doesn't matter on this one because does Michael Sully's systems make? No, I don't think he does. No, and he's in Canada. It cost him a fortune. I know by sending my amplifier to Carrefour, Mr. Carrefour, you won't. Don't even ask me how much it cost me. A small tiny bomb. Astronomical the price was, and I won't never do that again. It's seriously left me short. It was very expensive, put it that way. And that you are better off sticking to the ones in the UK, and it'd be no good anyway because again, power supply issues. The consoles over there are 110. We use 240, so again you'll have an issue with the, you'll have to use like a transformer, step up transformer, something like that. This is why I said really UK stuff would be easier. These are nice. These I do prefer the Trinities, and like I said, for 25 quid there was loads of these, but this one was very dusty. I think it was £20 and £4.99 postage. That's all it cost. Weren't really a lot of money. Right. Oh, that'll do. That's what Michael was saying. He said it's what we find in the UK is expensive. He finds cheap over in Canada and vice versa. Where his stuff ends up being expensive, is cheap over here. It's just the way it is. It's UK it's just nuts. Now this being RGH'd. This is all lovely and clean, completely stripped down and cleaned. So now I can now officially put this back together and start doing the odd part, which is sorting the software out. Custom front, I've got the DVD because you can't run this. This is Freestyler. I burnt this. Michael gave me this. He gave me the software. I burnt it to a DVD, and this won't work unless you RGH it, and that's why I put on there use after the RGH, because if you try to use this before, it doesn't detect the disc because it's corrupted, but because it's RGH'd, it sees that disc and it opens up the software that you need to inject, and that is a lot easier because now I don't have to HTTP it over the network and inject it manually. That disc does the lot, so it makes my job when I'm doing this. It makes the tool, because you've got the right tools for it, and it just looks some sight more better. But that's what Michael kept saying to me. He kept saying, "Chill, you want to try and learn how to do what I'm doing," and he did. And I went, well, I can't do micro soldering. It's really difficult. And when I say difficult, it really is. Even, I mean, I could just about see with them glasses on. And they was the glasses that Mr. Pico gave me. And they was, and I'll tell you what, it makes my job a lot easier to do. microsoldering is. It's one of the hardest things to learn. Oh, God. This has got to come off, because this has got to go on first. The word Wally. Right, oh yeah, hold up. Just before you pop that, this has to screw in here. Now my one didn't have this, it was missing. So this has not been it's like a guide or something. But I've got to admit, I never had that. I never had this guide, which is quite good because it keeps it all stock. Now it's been officially RGH'd. Now I can go all the way up to about 4 terabytes on the hard drive, because Microsoft will only see a certain amount on an hard drive. Even soft modding it will only see a certain amount. But now it's been RGH'd, it bypasses that. This is one of the benefits with RGH, which soft modding, you've got near enough all the values, but not quite as a full RGH mod on a 360. But do you know what? That's what annoys. That's what was the most annoying. I couldn't do this. I just physically couldn't do it because of the microsoldering involved, and I had to back everything up. And I paid £70 to actually get it done properly, professionally. Now I can do it myself, and obviously save the money and learnt the skill. Right, good. Now this one's got to go back in to the side. Oh yeah, screw's got to go back into. Goes right in here. Where's that screwdriver? Oh come on, where the there it is. Road's very busy. Very, very busy. Nice. There's a screw that goes right underneath this plate. People forget to put it on, like I nearly did. That's it. What it does, it anchors all this down nice and tight, so this doesn't move about. This is now had proper. I'm gonna have to order some new thermal paste now, because now I'm out of thermal. I am literally out. So I'll need to make a shopping list. So I think the next stream what I'll do will be a part 2 to this, which will be custom LED on the controller. What's the time? 7:26. This will finish up just nice. So the time I put the software on, this should bring me up to near enough about 8:30, 9 o'clock. Now I'm not going to put it all back to fully, because I want to do custom LEDs, and you can, when I say custom, the point I'm trying to make is, look how small them LEDs are. They are nano, very small. Now there's 8 on here in total, so this one, that will take a little while to do, but it will look nice when it's all done. So yeah, drive, right, drive, yes, drivey drive. Oh, where is, talking about the drive, oh, yeah, oh, here it is, alright. This will have a clean. Oh God, go away. Ding dong. Ding dongs all day long. Your mum went, bloody hell, your phone don't stop, does it? I went, no, my phone don't stop. That's in. That is in. That is in. That is in. Nice. Now, clean up. Yeah, like here. So I had another offer of another slim. Oh, that one's 40. What was wrong with that? £1.50 off. This one had a problem. This slim. 40. It had various faults and conditions. Returns not acceptable. We are very strict on any questions. It could be the red light of death. Right. So I mean, they can suffer, but the Kronas and the Trinities very rarely had the red ring. The reasons why is because the architecture was so much better. But that was the only red ring is due to poor maintenance. If these don't get maintained, fresh thermal paste, clean out, like this one, it looked like that had been about 7 months in there, and he ain't been in it. Lucky enough he didn't. I've got in there and cleaned it all out. Done a much better job. So, white vinegar. Swear by this stuff. Yeah, it's still a little bit grubby. Yeah. That's why I love restoring stuff back to their formal glory. And I saved another console, and it's now all nicely. Now I'll have to be careful of the word listing on eBay, because I can't officially allow to sell modded Xboxes. It will they'll just take it off. They will just say sorry, no, it goes against their violation of the word. I will put on there the word custom on that front, and it's a custom Xbox with custom firmware. That's how I'm going to list this, is put it onto the word custom and show a picture. That way, because it's custom made, it doesn't break the rules on that front. You can get around eBay's certain rule policies without not breaking it. Anyway, where's the lid? Oh, crikey, yeah. You know why? Because you didn't put the bloody lid back on it. I forgot, because this needed a clean. It was very grubby. Yes, which I can see is grubby. So before I put that back, let me move that to one side. Let me take this green. That was lucky. I had one drive left of this. One. That was the last one there. Then I ain't got no more. God, stinks that vinegar. It's what I love vinegar. It's smell, but it's a good degreaser. It gets a lot of that grime out, and it brings the Xbox up lovely, and it doesn't hurt it. IPA is alright, but it's not great for cleaning, only for flux. It's like a form of degreaser. You don't want to use this on a board. You don't want to put like, say, acidic on there. Hey, great. Who's up? Pico. How you doing, my friend? You've just missed all the excitement. This is my 5th RGH. 5th. With the Trinity, because I've had that. This is the 5th one that I've now officially RGH'd on there properly. Always late to the party. No worries, my friend. At least you're here. That's the main thing. Now, as I said, once this is all done, I will list this on eBay, and the money will be going to the children's fund. So if you guys are interested, I will put a link. I will put a link in Discord if you guys are interested. It will be a bidding. It won't be a bite now. And I will be putting other stuff with this as well, to raise as much as I can. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I only bought this one because they weren't too bad. They've come down a little bit more in money, which is a lot better. I only paid 25. This ain't too bad at all. So, me and Mr. Pico are doing our utmost best, and anyone else would like to kindly donate, we would really appreciate that. And the money does go, is for cancer, it's for kids with cancer. So, yeah, absolutely fantastic. Can't stress enough that it's, you know, it's a really good cause. That's why I donated one of my RGH consoles already and given 5 games to go with it. This will be having games with it. This will definitely be having games to go with it. Look at that now. That's what I said about what vinegar does. It brings it up lovely. It gets rid of all that grime. There was all grimy now. There's none left. That's took that back, right back to the plastic. This is why I love it. Vinegar's always been my best favourite friend, but it stinks. So yeah, no, it does. It really does go to a very good cause, guys. It does. Me and Mr. Pico, I'm donating one of my boards to Mr. Pico, one of my Atari boards, and he said, "I'll pay you the money for it, chill." And I went, "No," I said, "better still, put the money towards a children's fund." And it's exactly what he's done up in the top right hand corner. He's donated the money, what he was going to pay me, and I said, put it towards the children's fund instead. So, which I'm more than happy with that. It ain't making don't make no difference to me, because it obviously I've still got stacks over this stuff. So yeah, it's a nice little touch. I love that. Yeah, look at that now. So much better. Compared to when I first got this, was very grubby, very dirty. Now, she looks like the way she should have looked. Now I can put this Where's Bronson going? Oh, alright. I thought, where's he bloody off to? Now I can put the top back on, because I can still get to this, so, which is not a problem. Five. We should have 5 in total. 3. Right, me lovers. Right, 4. We've got 1 left. I thought that went over here. Oh no, it didn't go. It went here. Oh, he's dropped one. Oh, Jesus, Bronson's off. Oh, I knew it was only a matter of time. Bloody hell. That dog. And I've got the windows open. It's just as well, isn't it? Smells like they're doing the drains out here. Bonnie, I tell you, he's a character, he is. He really is a character. Right, we've got 1 left. Oh, right, okay, that one went in there, of course it did. And these ones are for the front, of course. So, people got very big voices around there. Right, so I'm going to leave the bottom off because I need to get access to this, which I don't really want to put the bottom part on. So this ain't going to stop me now from finishing the rest off, which is better still because I do prefer that. So I can now officially start, because I'm going to do a part 2 to this. Oh, alright, Bonds. Bloody hell. Is that grime? Oh yeah, it's a little bit grime around there. Let me rub all that grime off. I just looked round the edges. I went, ooh, look at that lot. Get it off. Look, you can actually see some of the grime already. I could put all this in the description. That is had a total good clean, degreaser, fresh thermal. Yeah, that's nasty. You can see why I like to, when I clean, I like taking my time and just, Michael don't, I mean he does, he just give it a quick wipe over and put it back. But again, that is absolutely gross. It is, yeah, it's not nice at all. But we got there. We've done it. She's back up and running, and it's now all glitched, and it's all I've got to do now is, I could just put it back together and just leave it glitched, but then there's no point, because then what's the point of glitching if you're not going to put the software on? It's the genuine idea. Right, so the next part is now sorting the software. Which I'm now going to do. Tidy this table up because I don't need half this stuff now. I've done all the hard work. Oh yeah, look. That's nasty. That's absolutely nasty. This is actually quite clean. It's in very good condition. I'll give it that. It's very in good condition. Right. It's now have a bit of a tidy up. Now put some of these tools away. Because I don't need half this stuff now. The wire. We'll put the wire up there. This is why sometimes you've got to have things like Sharpies. You need all the tools when you're doing things like this. Because you're just thinking like, yeah, well, especially when you're in the verge of like doing glitching and things like that, you do need these type of tools. Right, that can go in a bin. That can go in there, that can go in there, and that can go in. That can go in now. Don't need that. Or these. Cool. I'm going to need the disc. Oh, I'm going, where's my thermal paste? For crying out loud. It doesn't matter. Bloody annoys me, that does, when I'm looking for it and I can't find it. Right. So now I think the next best thing is that can go in that section. Yeah, don't need that. Don't need that. That's lovely. That is now all official. That can go in a bin. That can go in a bin. And all that rubbish. Yeah, all that. Get rid of that. That X clamp can go in there. We know where everything is there. Nice. And then I can shut the curtain, I can shut the blinds and start on part 2. Sorry, Ponce. Just need to get there. Yeah, one big goof up. Alright, shut that blind up. Nice. Now, let's do that up. That up there. Now I can sit on that. That looks better. Right, now she's all back and tidy again. I made a little bit of clearing on the table. Not much, but you know, just a little. Put that over there and the rag. Put that over. Switch that off. I don't need that on. Now, yeah, it won't do the Wi-Fi because I'm not bothered about that at the moment. Goggles. Nice to actually find them screws for that record player. That was driving up the frigging wall. Right. Now, if I do this correctly, this can now go through. No, I was going to say, no, I still can't do it because you've got to do it through. Where is it? Yeah, because it's going through the box. Alright, no worries. Right, switch that on. Now I can do the good part. Let's get on with the hardware now. Now this is going to be. Now I've sorted the software. Now I've done the hardware. I've got to do the software. Switcher on. I should lift this up because it's normally these should be vented, which obviously does sort of make sense. Right, so we'll create a profile and we'll put it to the hard drive. Right, and we're going to give this one called Microsoft. Ick, when this is done, can you drop me a link on Discord? I will do, buddy. Now I've got to do the most hard. No worries. Now I'm going to create a new account on this, which I'm going to call it Microsoft. Delete the other accounts. It'll take you to the avatar page. I hate this stuff, and you can't get around the system. It won't let you do it. There you go. Don't know why. Just save and exit. There you go. I think this was aiming for more for kids, but what they didn't realise is it weren't just aimed at kids, it was aimed at adults as well. So I don't know why the bloody hell they've done this type of stupid thing that Microsoft tried to put in. Right, so I need to go into storages, memory unit. Now I need to delete deletion suggestions. So we've got we got games and apps. What we got? Well, it don't matter. This is getting wiped anyway. So be permanently deleted. Lovely. These are same game files. These ain't full games. What I'm deleting here. They're all in kilobytes. What I really need to do is system. So what we got? System cache files. Greg, I'm going to step away now for lunch. No worries, Greg. Thank you, my friend, for popping on. Much appreciated. Formatted. Yes, we're going to format it. There you go. And that is now formatted. So there shouldn't be nothing on here. No. All we got now is a 300 gig hard drive, which is music and profiles, which we should just have a Microsoft profile. So, which is good, because if I go back now, we don't have these other profiles. If we go scroll all the way down, there ain't no profiles. So that's good. We've just got a basic Microsoft account with a 0 thing on it. Just how I want it. Right. Now we need to open the tray. Install Freestyler, because this will not boot. Freestyler will not boot without RGH. And it should auto boot into RGH, into the Freestyler dash, which it does. There you go. If you tried doing this, this won't work. I've tried it. So now what we want to do is install F3 and install dash launch, and then move it over, start it. There you go. It don't take long. Now I can do this. This obviously this takes a little bit of getting used to as well. If you've never done this before. It looks like it's froze. It's not. Yeah, see, stop. It looks like it's getting stuck there. Then it goes right up to 100%. And it comes done. That's it. Now we're going to dash launch. Great. So, what we need now is the files to flash over is going to be for, what's that program? I've got it on the bloody desktop. I forgot what it's bloody called. Let me put my goggles on because I can't see. Is it on? I think it's Aurora. Let me double check. Is Aurora actually on this file? I can double check to see if it is. Oh, it's cut off. Then what? I'm just having a look at the thermals. Look at that. What a difference in thermals. I'm just having a look. GPU is, that was the one I just replaced, right? 49.7. Fantastic. That is keeping lovely and cool. You know why? Because it's got fresh thermal paste. Right, okay. There's nothing on this one. Right. No, it's not on there. So now what I need now is to go and grab another micro stick and put Aurora onto. I've got a Hewlett Packard 32GB one in. Not being used, I don't think. If I come out of this, you should go into, yeah, come out of it. Oh, it's got files on this. Well, that's interesting. Pictures of Dad and the kids. I knew it. I bloody knew it had stuff on. So I don't like taking things off. When I said to her, you check this out, and she went, no, I haven't. What's going on with Microsoft lately? Now it's disconnecting all the drives. What? Oh, crying out loud. I'll give up. Now it's come back. Shall hide the panel. Holy moly. Right, I'm going to have to dump all this, the entire lot. Cut that and go to this, create, name it, here's Freestyler, that's what I was after. should come up freestyler. That's better. I didn't want to go straight into Zell. I can go into Zell after. Not Zell, dash launch. Right, this is going to be... Let me get rid of 522 megabytes. Don't know why this is. I hate this when it sort of like tries to. I need the room so I can inject the payload on it. I mean, you can use this as a front end, but people like Aurora. What we got? Xbox Classics, no games found. Emulators, there shouldn't be nothing on there. So we've got Xbox 360 games, nothing on. Got file manager, DVD extract. It's got it all built in, see? Weather. No network detected. And then you've got file manager, which it will take you up to the file manager. Ah, they created an embedded device. Oh, for crying out loud. Skins, credits. So if I turn this off, will this come back? Will this come back on once this gets turned off freestyle? I think it does. I think it's built in. Switch it back on. It should do. It should put it as default. Yeah, it does, yeah. Just puts it defaulted. So I could just leave the custom dash and it is now officially done. But I probably won't. I'll put Aurora on that front. But if I wanted to, that time and date needs to be updated. It has got it all on there, no? File manager should be on there and dash launch should be on. So if I go to root calls, if I go to onboard menu, hard drive, yeah, there you go. Apps, dash launch, there you go. If I click on that, that'll take me to dash launch, which it does. Dash launch is on there as standard, but it does leave a nice custom dashboard if you wanted to stick with this one. Tells you at the top, right underneath, you can actually look from up there in the corner where you've got 3.2 gigabytes with built-in, so it's a 4 gigabyte built-in storage, which some of these don't even have 4 gigabytes. And there it's got 293 on an hard drive, and you can keep an eye on the temperatures, which is CPU is at 58 Celsius, GPU is at 54. It's actually quite cool. It's a lot cooler than the others, so yeah, it's good. But because it's got the software dashed into that now, this will be defaulted. But as I said, I will probably put I'll put a custom. I mean, like you said, you won't get an Xbox custom dashboard like that. And this will now should, if I bung a game in, let me grab a game. That should just play it off the bat. And it's got the software to copy it straight on the disc. No mucking about. What it should do. We can bung one on and see how we get on. Where's that disc gone? Here, it's up here. Let me grab, because I've got 2 copies of these, and for some reason the first copy wasn't the first original of it, wasn't working. Ghost Recon 2. This one's alright because I tested it. So if I go into it and shut the tray, it should just play the game. It'll check for it. Yeah, play it. Yeah, that's a lot cooler now. I can feel that. Belly warm. And it will, you know. Hell of a lot better. Hell of a lot better. Compared to what it was when I first got it, that is now running nice. Fully cleaned, all fully done. And it does go straight into the game, no issues. Right, so if that's the case, then I'll go back into Freestyler Home because it's defaulted to that. Hey, Carrefour! How you doing, my friend? Now, if I actually go into, where is it? Settings, libraries, here, DVD extract. If I go into here, right, now you can change where you want it to go to. Can't see the destination folder, right? Let's click change, and then what we do, we'll put that onto the hard drive, HDD one. Select your directory, right? Or basically, you can actually create. Really, what we wanted to do, we want to make a directory. So if we go over in here, make a directory, right? And we're going to call this one games. I'll make a custom directory. It'll be easier. Yeah, there you go. Now we got. Now I can select that as a where to put the games in. So if I select Y, it now defaults it straight into that folder, which is hard drive. So now what I could do, and this one's a lot easier, which is now I can put start copy. Yeah, there you go. And it will copy that now game straight to that directory. I'm going to leave this custom dashboard on. This one will actually is quite easier to use. It's just more easier to navigate. But it has got Dash Launch built in if you want to use Dash Launch to custom it. Yeah, this is actually quite a nice one. I like that. It's got all the software built in. You don't have to muck about with all. Now, obviously with at least with the other one, Aurora, that you've got to put the software in. This one's got it all built in the dash, so you don't got to muck about. Yeah, if I use the word custom when selling this, this won't get taken down. This will be fine. I'll just say it's got a custom dashboard. What about the artwork? No, she'll put all the artwork through. I'm going to find out. I've never used this dashboard, this type of dashboard launch on that front. Freestyler, I've never used it. It's another what they call a front end of an Xbox 360. Obviously, everyone's so used to working with Aurora, and there's others. It ain't just Aurora. There's about 20 you can pick from. This is only just that. Was obviously everyone likes Aurora because they like the background on it. That's why it's so popular. But that should pull. What that's doing at the moment, that's just copying that game straight onto the hard drive. And it's got the software straight in. So you don't even have to do no configuration, dump it straight on, and then we'll see how we get on. It's obviously got 1,811 files to copy. It's quite a big game. Good thing is you can just leave it, come back. Yeah, I think I'll leave this one on. I won't take this one off. Michael don't like this dashboard. He said no, he don't like the thing on it. I've never used it, to be honest. It's all down to personal preference. You can, because obviously with RGH, with an official RGH, you've got so much more customizable to do. You can, obviously now it's been properly glitched. You turn it off. You ain't got to worry about it working with the bad avatar. This now just turns straight on. This will go straight to that dashboard instantly, just like a normal one would. And I can keep, with this version, with this dashboard, I can keep an eye on all of the temperatures up the top, which that's another thing that I love. Right up the top in here, it shows you all the GPU, CPU, memory, casing, and then that can keep an eye if your dashboard is getting hot. Which, with Aurora, you've got to press the center button to bring all that up. It's a lot quieter. Tell you what, that's barely warm. And that, because you know why? Because it's got, now I've cleaned it all inside. One that runs so much more, and that is a lot quieter. It's just as quiet as mine. My one, I've really gone to town with mine, but I haven't really done a lot with mine. I've got to put some more, I want to put some emulations on, because you can run PlayStation, there's Xbox, you can run some Dreamcast stuff, you can run onto it. It's like you said, but what you obviously you can do it with a soft mod, but it's setting up all the file structure, and that's what takes it all the time up. It's time consuming to actually get it all configured. Remember, I didn't even get into none of this. I was doing vintage repairs. Now all of a sudden, I'm now getting into bloody RGH in Xboxes and getting into modifications. That was all thanks to Michael. You know, it's like he said you should really learn, and I'm glad I did, because I've got to admit, it is cool, but it's not easy to do. Yeah, but I think I'll take that green out, right, and I'll put a nice blue, deep blue LEDs on these ones. I'll give I've got to sort the record player out for Mr. Pico. That was really nice of him, though. It was. He said, I'll give you the money for it. I went, no, I'll tell you better. I said, better still, give it to the children's fund. And he did. I went, there you go. What's it up to? 50? Oh, it's actually not too bad. It's a lot easier to use this program though, this freestyler. Now you can put this on a soft mod, this freestyler dashboard, but you'll have to boot up Aurora. What you have to do, you have to go in and change the file structure from Aurora to freestyler. And you can, like you said, it can be done. It's like you said, I've never used it. Mike don't like it. He said, no, it looks too like kiddish like. But I actually don't mind it. It's got all the software, it's got all the file structures there. It's got all the utility programs. So that's what I said, that disk makes it so much easier because you can just install it and it does the job. What are we up to now? Getting there. What did I say about the time wise? 8:13. I actually did say, didn't I? Take you up to about 9 o'clock. I just want to pop this under load and see keep an eye on the temperatures. At the moment, they're sort of near enough par with each other. GPU's up to 56% and the CPU's up to 58%. It's really good. If you can keep that below 60, that's really good to keep the thermals down that low. I mean, it'll never get hot. And I can feel that ain't. That's like lukewarm coming out of there. Just need to alter that time and date. Once I plug the cable in, that'll automatically update. That'll keep it all sorted out. That drive's really quiet. I can't hear that drive. That's a very quiet drive, that DVD drive. If I see another Xbox 360 Slim for 25 quid, I'll grab one. I don't mind for 25 quid, they're actually quite good. Over voltage. It needs overclocking to 60 volts. Yeah. Will it play Blu-rays? No. The Xbox 360 never played Blu-rays, just DVDs. The only one that has a Blu-ray drive is PlayStation 3s. That's why you can't really hard mod them with the PS3s because of the architecture. That slim, that super slim I've got over there, that plays Blu-rays. That's why the discs. That's why I've done a soft mod on it, and even that was a challenge, even to soft mod it. But again, games on that, I put a 1 terabyte drive, and then games for the PlayStation 3 are between 30 and 50 to 60 gigabytes. 60 gig. The maximum with a 1 terabyte drive, you might be lucky if you can squeeze 12 to 13 on. That's it. Drive will be full. That's a terabyte drive gone. It's ludicrous. As Truett Michael said, you need to put big drives in them because of the size of the games. He weren't bloody kidding. This is nearly done. 89%. I've done one game on this. All I had to create was a file structure, which I've just done. $91. This is nearly done. This don't go no quicker than Aurora. Obviously, it's no different. Now remember, you don't have to put games on this. You can store. You can just turn this into a video library, DVDs. You can, because now it's got the software built in. So now you can bung a DVD in, copy your DVD, back it up straight to the hard drive and play it. That's another good aspect of RGHing. You've got good benefits to it. I noticed they were selling all the bloody Easter eggs off in. They was doing all the Easter eggs in Sainsbury's today. When I went into Sainsbury's and had a look, they were selling Easter eggs, right, for £1.30 something. It was ridiculous. These Easter eggs were like 14, 15 quid. I grabbed a few of them. I'm not a lover of chocolate, but like I do like a little bit. Right, that's done. There you go. 181 files, and just click back. Now, if we go back into Xbox 360 games, options. Skins. Oh, you got custom skins on here. See, default skins. See. Let me see. Homebrew files. What we got in Homebrew? Nothing in Homebrew. Xbox Classics. Xbox Live Arcade. Nothing in emulations, because there's nothing in there. Now, if I remember correctly, if I go into the settings, there are general settings. Here we go. No network connections. So this is how you can enable it. So you've got more customization on there. Sync clock on startup. Well, I need to update that. You need all beta updates. No. Show status bar on update. Show weather on startup. Show manager, file manager, flash style. Like, yeah, actually, that's not a bad idea. We can have that enabled. HD Sambala, yeah, enable SMB file manager. These are in generals. What we got in here? Profile. Display avatar on main menu. You can actually turn that off. Let me turn that off. You don't need that on. Updates. Update the weather. Content. I haven't really gone through this. This is why Michael didn't play it. Let me have a quick look, see what else they've got in here. Artwork display. Right, this is interesting. I've never even mucked about with it because I've not used this front end. It's not too bad. Right, fade. Ah, you can fade. Look, black to background, so you can have a fade background. Transparent, or you can have background on the side. The marketplace scanner visuals. Bloody no, you've got loads on here. How comes Michael says he didn't like this? This is actually quite good. It's got some really good customizations on it. This is all built in. Wow. Hey, Monster Boy, how you doing, my friend? Thank you for popping in. Here, enable custom cover art. Here we go. It wasn't turned on. Here, scan. Start a manual scan. Currently, there's no paths. Please add a path and try again. Manage path. There we go. Right, let's change the path. Change it to 4. Xbox 360. Oh, we are automatic. Let's change the path list, and we're going to games. Right. Is it HDD1? There's games. There you go. Select your directory, and that should now I did have a pathway. I've just done it. Right, I'll drive again. Let's try that. Let's go back into games. Select your directory. Right, and it's, oh, you've got to save it. That's why. Sorry. There you go. I didn't save it. Now start manual scan. And it's now scanning, which I can see in the bottom right hand corner. So if I come out of this, you'll need to put the internet to pull the artwork. I will do, yeah. I just want to have a look at the Xbox 360 games. Missing cover. There you go. I actually like this front end. I really do. Right, it's connected to the internet. Let me pull the information which it needs, because then I can pull the time and date on it. Yeah, I'm going to leave the front. I'm going to leave this front end on. Actually, it's not too bad. There you go. Oh, sorry, guys. Right, let me go back into them settings. I didn't save it, that's why. Now it sees it, because now I've got the file structure there. This GPU's gone up a little bit, 61.7. And the GPU is, no, the CPU is 61.7, GPU's at 58. So if I go into setup and go back into settings, general conditions, now I can go into marketplace, set marketplace location, Australia, Belgium, Chile, Spanish, there you go, set marketplace. That's it. Now it was on American. Now I've set it to UK. Cool. Okie dokie. So what we got? Banners, box art. Right, well that's interesting, because now, right, cover. There we go. Interview minutes. Interview minutes check for covers. 5 minutes. No, leave that. Yeah. That's it. Now we've got the custom pathway. Right, go back. System. We got here. Set format. TPing it over. Overscan. 4x3 letterbox style. Oh, you can alter the fan speed. Nice. So you can ramp the fans up on this. That's a bit of a and we got some plugins. What we got in plugins? We've got connect. The plugin's not loaded. Right. Okay. Enable link. We'll leave that enabled. We'll have that because that's link settings. Enable UMP for port mapping. Let's go into skins. Can we actually customize a skin? Ah, we have got Aurora. We've got an Aurora background. That's nice. I like that. We've got an Aurora background information. Yeah, it looks like an Aurora. Look, this is how you can customize it. So I mean, look. You've got all different ones on here. So we can go colourful at the back. Right. Ocean. You can have like an ocean at it. Windows 7. I like that. Xbox. This is all built in. That's nice. It's like a strawberry. You can really customise this, and this is built in. This is what I don't understand. Actually built in the operating system itself. What we do, I'll put it back to skin default. Right, where is the? It's obviously. Where was the Aurora? And then you can alter the. You can have it. You don't have to have the yellow. See, like you can turn the yellow off, and you can have like part of a button configuration. Or meadow. I like the meadow. Yeah, that looks like Windows XP. Wow. Yeah, actually, I like that. I like that. Let's go back into customize that again. Skin defaulted. And then save the configuration. There you go. Now it's defaulted. Now obviously now you've got grass instead of that yellow background on it. Yeah, I've got to admit, I like that. It's really got some nice little touches on this. No network detected. You should have, because I'll tell you what. Let me turn it off and then turn it back on. Yeah, the because obviously, like, it can't pick it up because sometimes you have to refresh it. I like that grass background instead of that yellow. It looks like Windows XP. It puts me back to the early days. That's got a lot. I'll tell you what, I'm impressed with that freestyler. I might have to switch mine to freestyle and go back. I actually like it. It's got everything there you need. Now if I go into Xbox 360, go into options, right, now let's see if we can refresh the artwork. There you go. And now it's downloading the artwork. There you go. This is how you do it. So yeah, just wanted to restart and manage it. So you can delete the game, view the saves, achievements, screenshots, or see if there's any updates for it, which you don't really want to do. You know. So now it's pulled the artwork as well. that's obviously pushing for Zell. So we've got Zell, Xbox games. Oh, it's L Helper. What's the idea of that then? Oh, it just takes you back to the freestyler, right? Okay. Xbox 360. Now the game is plugged. Is the game out? No. Let me take the game out. Right. Open tray. Oh, X. Let's take the tray out. Now it's going to games and it should be in there. And play the game. Yep. It's actually quite quick. Wow. You know. And there's the game. That does the job. Well, that was an easy setup. Obviously, you don't have to muck about there. Obviously, that's a lot easier. I'll leave this front end on. Then I won't have two issues. Just come out of it. I need to get rid of that front dashboard section on that game side, which is on the games. I don't need this on here. So what I need to do is go options and delete. Yes. There you go. Now I won't have that on there, and it's just got one game on. I actually like that because you get like a reflection at the bottom, but you can change the layout. Because if you go to layout, look, you can't do this on the other one. I like that. You can literally physically check, get all the different layout sections. That is super cool. Again, you can't do that with the Aurora. You have to go in there fixed. Yeah, obviously. Surprising in there, Stu. This one's all done, my friend. But I'm going to do some custom LEDs on the. Take the green out. I'm going to do a nice deep blue on this. I do like this dashboard now. I like the idea of this. You can sort of like select it. And it won't let you select it quick. Oh, yes, it does. Yeah, it's actually quite cool. Right, is it up? Yeah, and it's updated the time and date at the bottom as well. It's now it's gone Friday the 10th of April 2026, and it's got that. So that will now, and I'm just looking at the that did take much on the. Please select your location. Right, okay. I like that. I like the way you can just customise this now straight off the bat. How random this looks. And the good thing is, if you're not sure, you've got a random button on here. go back to, where was that controller? Showed we couldn't download any more skins. I suppose it could do on that front. I was just having a look. You could actually link your console up with jg360.com. So what you can do, you can pull more stuff off it. You type your username, display an avatar. Yeah, don't really want an avatar on there. Bloody update dashboard. Yeah, I think they still like, there's good bits of the kit, even considering their age. Oh, I was a gamer, but obviously I'm no longer a gamer. Same here. So, but I've had so much fun playing these. It sent me back. My son's, thank you, Mick. Yeah, and obviously I'm glad that your son loves it. Like you said, it does make a big difference. These are fantastic, and especially when you get these soft modded or hard modded, they're absolutely brilliant. Makes a big difference to the console. Really, it's not just thanks to me, it's thanks to the community, that the people that learnt the RGHDs and got round all of the hypervisor. Now they're doing the Xbox Ones, which they said they are impossible to do. That's not going to be an easy task, I'll tell you that now. I don't think that's for the faint-hearted, for that, whoever's done that. But you watch the price of them go up. I guarantee the price of them Xboxes will go up. I've got 2 of them, and they fall into that category. So I'm going to hang on to mine and see how we get on. That'd be cool if it's yeah, open tray. So we got, so it tells you like your Microsoft account, so you can pick which, you can create an account on that one, and all your games on here. So your live arcade stuff, which is nothing on here. Homebrew, there's again nothing really in. That's Freestyler. Yeah, they still on the potential level, but they're the same as the original, the Xbox ones are. I mod the shit out of it, so it's actually kind of cool to have a second one. Yeah, which, like you said, they're really cool. Especially if you can try to, like, you know, mod the crap out of them. Really cool. You can't go wrong on it. Like this one on here. This one's got like classic Xbox games, emulators, so you can run things like, this is what I need to install, so I need to run some emulators on here. But again, will I get time to do it? Probably not. No. The main thing is it's done. It's up and running. I'll leave one game on because I don't want to fill the hard drive up for the other person. They might want their own custom stuff. But I'll leave one game on there now. I'm just saying on there, which is Ghost Recon 2. But the main thing is this is done. I've got the network on there. That's all lovely and working. Well, I would say 8:42. I'm going to call that a winner chicken dinner. She is modded, fully modded, RDH'd properly, lovely and clean inside, and that is, yeah, 3 terabytes. Oh my god, you must have near enough the entire library. That is astronomical. The Xbox modded the other day I sent you. Have you got the game Crash Bandicoot? What, on the 360? I could probably put it on there on that front. That's not an issue. Bloody hell, Stu. 3 terabytes a game. Copyright. Yeah, copyright. That's 3 terabytes on games now. I mean, wow. You must have literally the entire hard drive collection on there. Well, on that. No, put it on, Mick. I will do. Give me 1 minute. Have I got Crash Bandicoot? I don't think I've got it on the disc. I'll have to do that off stream. I can't do it on stream. I'll get done for, like Stu said, copyright. I don't know. Yeah, copyright, wink wink. Wink wink, nudge nudge. How's your mother? Yeah. I just wanted to prove that this is my 5th RGH and it is now officially sorted. Done. If I can get this one's going to go to the children's charity. Obviously it'll be auctioned off on eBay. But I don't want to put all this back yet because I want to do the let me turn this off. I want to do custom LEDs on this. I want to do a nice deep blue because this is a nice black one. And it's running lovely. That is literally, that's fine. Yeah, that's, yeah, fine off stream. Yeah, I'll put I will bung Crash Bandicoot on. But yeah, I can't do it on stream because it's copyright. You know, copyright on here. But yeah, obviously, I don't want to put that. But that's lukewarm. That goes to when I was running that was actually getting a little bit toasty. And when I did RGH, before I RGH'd it, I'd done a soft mod. I tested it and it was up to 67, 66. Now this is in its 58s. So 50, it barely reached 60. Which I'll tell you what, that's made a big difference. Let's drop that down at least by 7 to 8 degrees, bringing that, putting fresh thermals and cleaning all that inside here, and it's really lukewarm. Barely, like that's been on for a little while. I'm moulding it underneath where the X clamp is, and it's fine, except for my greasy fingers that I've just put all over here. Great, lovely, which I've just cleaned. And I end up lost name on it. So guys, that is to me another win for RGH. That's why I think I'll stick to thanks for that. Yeah, no worries, Stu. Steve-O, thanks for popping on, my friend. That is the reasons why I think if I was doing any RGHing, I won't be doing them on the fats because they're just hit and miss on that. And I will probably just stick with Trinities and Coronas. And it's true what Michael said now, these are a lot easier to do. And I have to agree, they are a lot easier to do. So guys, thank you so much for popping on that front. I'm going to leave it here. And tomorrow I will be picking up the second part. And we'll see if we can do some nice custom LEDs on this. And then that's it. It'll be officially done. So yeah, I'm going to look forward to that, which I'm going to do tomorrow. And I can pick some colours. I've got a nice black controller to go with this wireless one. And I will see you guys tomorrow. So yeah, El Steve-O, Stu, lurkers in the background. Thanks for lurking on that front. Bronson's obviously waiting for his Eddie Sarnies. Bronson. Say goodbye, Bronson. No, Bronson don't want to say goodbye. Take a minute. No worries, my friend. Thanks to this big goofer. Thanks, guys. And I'll see you guys in the next stream. Laters.